Wait for everybody else's gameplay.
Just don't throw up on camera, please.
Oh yeah, no, okay. I don't stream tonight. That's why I'm drinking.
So, unless anybody has any more fantastic news, which I also need because I'm still depressed from last week's Odyssey Prime. # no spoilers. Christ, I'm so depressed this week. So yeah, this is great. I'm so happy for both doggos, and we got a good game going on tonight.
I mean,
but someone.
Well, if you really don't want to run Maya, I'll run Maya.
I'll do it. I will.
No, if you, I don't want you to feel obligated. If you don't want the pressure, then I'll
raised a
run
good
Maya.
point. I don't have a lot going on.
All right, the circle of guilt has come all the way back around.
Awesome.
And now rests on your shoulders, Oren.
All right, Oren, now you know Draconic through Maya.
All right. Let us use the D3 of Fate to determine the difficulty of this week's Faxpiration question. I gotta tell you, we got some new very hard ones, and they contributed to how depressed I am. All right.
Geez.
Oh no, it's a very hard one. Okay, it's fine. We'll just keep the theme going. All right, let's see. Very hard Faxpiration question. I don't want to ask the same one from Saturday morning because I'm still reeling from that one. I am kind of curious about it though.
Hey, it's your call, man.
Okay, well, we'll let Orange use this aside. Let me bring up the list.
Oh my god, she can prep 14 spells.
Yeah. My Celasta Cleric has a intelligence or a wisdom, of 20 and can only prep 12 spells. So I don't even know what Maya's doing. I guess just
it's because she's got a +6 wisdom.
Fuck, why is my character sheet see-through?
That is a great question. Is anyone else's character sheet see-through?
No.
No.
Nope.
Fresh it is.
You're like an IT person now. All right, let's see.
You can try to get off and on again.
All right, here we go.
Why are some of these blue? Oh, they're probably the innate ones.
Yeah, I think I'll ask the same super hard question from Saturday because I'm super curious, and I'm already feeling pretty down, so this will be fun. All right. In this scenario, your character is a widow or widower or whatever the term is for a non-gendered parent who is the other one died.
Widowy.
Widowy. There we go. You and your baby and your entire townspeople are being chased by an invading force. They will kill you if they find you. You all find a place to hide. You're silently waiting for the bad guys to move away. You are ill-equipped to handle this threat. So in this scenario, if they find you, they'll kill you. Your baby begins to cough and cry. Nothing will silence them. You have two choices. Kill your baby to save yourself and the entire town. Or don't. And you, the baby, and the town get killed. That's rough.
I saw the last episode of MASH. I know what you're getting at.
All right, so go ahead.
I had the exact same thoughts.
Yeah, go ahead and give us some thought. Go ahead and give us some thought. And then if somebody would like to do a recap for last week, you guys are currently pretty flush with 6 out of 10 fanspo, and Oren received a specific Oren-only fanspo since last week from Scotric. Yeah. And so the value of a DM inspiration is low right now, and the question is high. So I am willing to offer 2 DM inspirations if you do the recap and answer the question. But otherwise, just 1 DM inspiration if you do the the recap, and then a factspiration if you answer the tough question. So, anybody want to do the recap for last week? Go once.
I'll do the recap if nobody else wants it.
Got it.
All right.
You post up the factspiration question in chat, so.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So we can highlight it on
So I
stream.
can really ponder it,
Zoom in on it on stream.
Oh, Dom's in chat. These spells look pretty good to me, Dom. I'm not gonna mess with it.
I mean, Dom runs Maya tight, so I mean, Dom knows what he's about.
Yeah, you take over somebody like my friend Wesley's character sheet for a session. It's like getting a blank piece of paper. You take over Dom's character for a session, you feel bad about yourself.
I had to fucking play Clax once. It was awful.
It's just a napkin. It's a napkin.
Yeah, well, it's just naked pictures of NPCs that we run into. Yeah,
the
it's like
fuck.
Yeah.
It's just napkin with his weapon on it.
It's just a composition notebook.
And by weapon, he means his penis.
Yeah. It's just a composition notebook with Polaroids of NPCs just pasted and taped through. Anyways, all right, Julian, go ahead and take it away.
All right. So a bit of information, meta information from last session. We were discussing karma and the implications of it in our present setting. Just an interesting note: Lutheria understands that karma exists, but believes in the fates and is influenced by the concept of fate and destiny. But ultimately, she believes she is above such forces because, well, she's a god and can manipulate these things. So after that bit of discussion, meta-knowledge, we find ourselves on the cusp of a bad situation because Sophia, being a bright and shiny object, unfortunately, has led Golta, the Great Hunger, right to our location, and we have to get the hell out of Dodge. Sibo, quite cleverly, uses his watery tentacles, picks up Thrak, jumps onto the back of Andronicus, much like that great play, The Empire Strikes Back, and they form sort of an abomination of a Voltron and start just pinwheeling, running for higher ground, making excellent coverage. Maya summons an air elemental, and both Orin and myself completely ignore that. Just try to do our own thing. Orin doesn't believe in all that magic trash. He tries to use my grappling gun that I made for him, and that doesn't go quite so well.
It works, not for me.
Nicophorus is sent off to be a brave boy all by himself, and is sacrificed in the line of duty, poor lad, and is ultimately turned into a lava corn dog and eaten by Golta.
In my defense, it was not intentional sacrificing. There was just no way to get him across.
Right, whatever you have to tell yourself. Anyway, I've certainly done my fair of heinous shit, so I have no room to talk. Maya and Orin bear the brunt of the assault from Golta, to the point where Orin is having to make death saves against this behemoth. I do my best to run / climb / misty step to safety along cliff faces and using a lot of magic in the process. And ultimately, because Orin has taken such a beating, Maya has to make the hard choice and get both of them out of there, leaving me exposed. So yes, that was interesting. But in the end, we got to higher ground, got to safety, only to have to contend with the Heart of Flame continuing to wreak havoc on my mother. With the help of Thurak, we are able to camp in relative safety by the Firewalker's Village, and we suss out a plan of attack that have been discussing our options up until this point. I think that pretty much covers it.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. Who would like to answer the very difficult question?
I'll take it if nobody else wants to.
Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Andronikos.
So Andronicus, when confronted with the choice between killing the baby or letting the town get, or group, I guess, get
Just any baby. His baby.
right.
Yeah.
He would give the baby to somebody else, and he would get out and try to lead them away.
Well, that's the perfect scenario.
But
this,
otherwise,
yeah.
otherwise he would. I mean, he'd try to fight. He wouldn't kill the baby, even if he thought it would save everybody.
Damn. Okay.
Especially not now. Like his answer pre my family disappeared maybe would be different, but especially
when your
now.
life was mostly good but politically charged, and you know, like you kind of maybe hear this question, and you're like, oh, I know what I'd do, and no, sorry, son, but you know, sacrifice for the greater good. But now that you've lost everything, and specifically them, you realize that value, that who cares about living as a hero? Who cares about saving all these other people if you had to lose them all over again, kind of thing. I think that's really powerful. Yeah.
Cue Queens Who Wants to Live Forever.
All right. Go ahead and take your Factspiration die for the session. All right.
Andronikos, don't forget, turnabout is fair play.
Oh, yes, you may ask the same question of any NPC that you've previously met. I am afraid of who you will choose.
Oh, man. So Valis would just 100% kill the baby. Like, that's not even... I don't even have a question.
Okay.
And then make a dead baby joke about it.
Not
Valis.
Valis, no.
That is totally out of character for Valis. Killing the baby, yes, but making a baby joke.
Kira would think, but I think either way, it would just fucking torture her forever. Anybody have any burning need to know what a particular NPC would think? What about, I don't know, Corinna might be a good one to ask.
Is she old enough to really know for sure, though?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
She is only 16.
I kind of want to know what Pythor would do, to be honest.
Oh,
Pythor's a good
wow.
God damn! I think you've already seen what Pythor would do. I mean, he's had children taken from him. By Axium.
Wait, stir up a man's PTSD right before.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, again, he's not answering. It's all meta. It's all meta.
I know, but still, it's just
we're the watcher right now. You know, we're like watching this shit play out.
Okay, I can't not have empathy for some of these characters.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. So do you not want to know? Do you not want to ask that hard question of anyone?
Zamrox.
No. Ask. You know what? I want to ask that question to Telemachus and see what his answer is.
You really?
All right.
Oh shit!
Oh, my friend.
Oh man.
My friend, why would you ask such a question?
That is a tough question.
You got to know where I want to know what lurks in your heart.
This is gonna be this. I hope you're able to continue role playing as if you don't know this information. But for Telemachus, it would come down to who is in the village. Basically. Is everybody in the village, you know, is it a rural village where, you know, everyone's not really making a big impact? Or are there people in the village that could make a huge difference if they made it through? Right? Like, what is the overall value of the people in the village? He would actually, as weird as it sounds to say this, he would actually really think hard about that before he made his moral decision. And if he felt that there were people whose lives could be saved, that could go on to stop this from happening again, or stop the invading force altogether, I think he would do it. He's had a pretty hard criminal life, like the party rogues meme where they grew up orphaned on the street, slit their best friend's throat for a silver piece kind of thing. I think ultimately, yeah, I think he would be too business minded in the sense of like how can we stop this? How can we defeat this? How can we get ahead from this? I think he would make the sacrifice. I think he'd hate himself forever, for sure. I think he'd look for opportunities to go on suicide missions and go to his son faster than before, or kid, or whatever. But I think in the end he would. I think in the end he would do that to make sure that he himself, a little selfishly, but also the people of the town had a chance. Yeah. Because life is messy, and
Fair
I feel
enough.
like in that scenario there's no good choice, but there's also no wrong choice. So, but the popular answer that people want to give is I would hand off the baby and I would go draw away the attackers and die to save everyone.
Yeah,
Well, no
it's just-
shit.
it's
But no, the
derailing,
problem
yeah.
was just
No.
like
Yeah.
It's
But the
derail
problem with
trolley
trying to
option.
do that is, unless you can really draw them away and be successful,
You might
then
just
that-
reveal the location.
Exactly.
Yep. But yeah, obviously that's the answer we all want to give, and that's why the question is a hard question, because it only gives you those two terrible answers. So, all right. Let me switch the music to more jungly music, and we can get back into this.
Now, was that just a regular fact inspiration, or did you
That's
say that was
that's
like a DM inspiration?
You know what? It was a tough question. That I think you know what? Go ahead and take the DM inspiration along with the fact inspiration. Go ahead. Yeah. Even though we drowning in it, I mean, there's lava coming up. Saving throw against lava is probably pretty important, I guess. So.
Oh, you get a saving throw.
10d10 bludgeoning, 10d10 fire. I know you can walk on it. I know. Dom, you don't have to tell me. I know you can walk on it. It's okay. So. It's still going to burn. It's still going to feel bad. All right. Let's see. So. Or it's not, because you guys are going to fall in the lava. That's what I'm hoping for. Yep.
Crash, so Remy made me some boots of fire resistance last night. I was wondering if I could put those on Sibo.
Oh, in this game? No.
Okay, all right. Just checking.
Yeah.
Making sure. All right.
I don't. I am picking up some of the good stuff. I'm picking up some of the good stuff that they're putting down in Solasta. But
The NPC dialogue.
but the loot drop tables is not something that I'm picking.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
All right.
That's fair.
Let's see. We'll go ahead and put this music on for now.
Oh, look, I found a potion of cloud giant strength.
Orange
That's-
turns to the rest of the party. We should go.
is it the sort of game where like you loot a random crate in town and you find
Yep.
a
It
potion
is-
of storm giant?
Yep.
It's that exact type of game.
We found a belt of I think cloud giant strength or fire giant strength or some shit.
Oh,
like
shit.
in a basket.
In a
Just in a basket.
yeah.
It's the dumbest shit. Please don't get me started.
We're going in. All right, we're going in. So, are we going with the Baby Galta plan, or are we doing the prophecy plan?
I mean, I think it's a combo, right?
Well, hold on. I
should
think
type
we're
it
going
out
to
then.
ask Thrak if lizard folk can read. I think that was a question.
Oh yeah.
Because we were going to rely on Sibo's ability to skywrite a message.
And then we're gonna walk it and point
to foretell of our coming.
I mean, that was one option. The other option was somebody literally stand there and tell it in a guise.
I mean, it might be worth doing both.
But I feel like the skywrite might go over a little bit better
on the average,
limiting our exposure.
Yeah, on the average, most lizard folk do not learn to read. They do
What
have
about,
it.
like the chief and like
Yeah.
the high priestess. Though?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Anybody in a position of power would likely learn to read. If anything, just to have a way of sort of silently communicating important messages and things like that for espionage. They're not really into espionage, but what I'm saying is they have the capability to do so, and they have a written language, but most of them don't see the point of a written language. So it's really just the more eccentric nerds of the race that kind of keep it going, like modern day people that still write in cursive.
Does our guide specifically know how?
He has no idea.
Damn, I was hoping since he was a scout he would. I'm gonna write out a little bit in whatever text Draconic takes, and I'm gonna write it a little bit in whatever text Primordial takes, and ask him if he can point to which one looks more familiar.
Oh, okay, definitely the Draconic font.
Okay.
Wingdings. Got it.
He calls them runes of knowledge or story runes.
Mm.
If the populace as a whole can't read, though, I think we're going to
If
run
those
up
in
against.
power. If those in power can,
They can just dismiss things. I think part of us having legitimacy, well, not legitimacy, but having some oomph to what we're trying to accomplish, I think we need to have the people cow.
I
Which is
think
why we're
we should
doing
still
this.
send someone in there to deliver the prophecy. But I think that if we have the writing in the sky coming from the smoke of the volcano at the same time,
Yes.
they'll both reinforce each other. Especially if the one giving the prophecy is obviously not casting a spell at the time.
Well, I think that leaves it to me, unless someone else has a means of disguising themselves.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Me, you, and Maya.
Well, I think
had
first,
to
yeah,
go in.
I think mission number 1, yeah, is Maya, Sibo, Julian, and then when we go back in, I think it was going to be Maya, Andronicus, and Orin.
All right, let's do it.
With Orin being polymorphed to the
Mini Gulta.
mini Gulta. And then did somebody have enlarged that we could enlarge the Gulta after? Well, that only lasts for a certain amount of time, though, right?
No, we don't. I don't have enlarge reduce. I have enhance ability.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's good too. But yeah, so I think that's the plan. Is the first mission number 1, deliver prophecy and skywrite prophecy, so that it's sort of like two things that are verifying each other. And then mission number 2, go in on the back of Baby Galta and say, we're here to fuck your shit up.
Unless.
Well, I mean, either way, we're going to have to fight the guy, because that's how they decide who's in charge. That's what we learned from our guide.
No, I don't disagree with you on that point. It's just I feel we should give them an option.
Yeah, and so to Julian's point, technically, there's also the prophecy, right? The dreams tell them who should be in charge. That doesn't necessarily result in a fight, because that is something.
Yeah, that's true. So angle for the non-fight version first, then angle for just fighting the chief, and then if none of that works, we're gonna have to just take out the leadership.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so we got a built-in plan A, B, and C.
And their goal then is to have the leadership
Unite the island. Yeah.
So, what would be our terms that we would lay out?
Now to clarify what came up last week, if you're talking about unifying the island, that means that the Firewalkers are going to want the Rejonculus tribe to submit and be absorbed into the Firewalkers.
Well, so I think we want to try to angle it to where they're both absorbing, like it's a
marriage, not an absorption
sort of thing.
A
Where
melting
like
pot, if you will.
their king marries
Yeah.
the other's queen,
There's
and
gonna
they
be some
all become
conversation.
one new
Yeah.
tribe rather than merging into one of the 2 pre-existing
The
tribes.
Queen did have
That's
a
what we're gonna try to
scrapping
angle
Because
for.
the main ruler is allowed to have multiple spouses. That is true.
Right.
But
Maybe they have a daughter that can marry the Rejonculus tribe's son,
if they haven't eaten him already.
Right.
yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
We get back like,
Oh, sorry. His hand is still here.
We could try to double marriages too.
You are taking too long.
Now,
could
now
try to double it up.
you guys got some sleep, but you woke up and it's already like you're having this meeting at 4 o'clock. So it's like
2 a.m.
yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning or something, and because everybody still need to get the benefits of long rest, and it's going to be another 2 hours from where you currently are to the village.
2 hours? I thought it was 1 hour.
No, we said two. We
Yeah,
said
you
two
said- yeah,
last
it was
week.
two.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are a safe distance from them. That's why he had you guys stop here. If you guys continue to climb up the mountain, if you could fly, it'll go faster than 2 hours. Obviously, that
Chandra,
2 hours
do you
6.
fly still?
Hey, that's not how his B team contract works.
Yeah, I know.
It's not like a certain video game where we accidentally recruited a level 11 wizard and we have all of his fucking spells.
Amazing.
Video games. God. All right. So, yeah. So if you guys leave now, you get there at 5. They generally wake up pretty early to start their day, so they like daytime. They might still be asleep at 5 o'clock, and you catch them right before they wake, so the dream might be fresh in their minds. If the goal is to make them think they had a dream, so then you roll into daytime and morning. So walk me through it. If you left right now, who would go right now, and what would you do?
I guess it
So-
would have to be me and
Right, so-
Sibo.
All right, you and Sibo.
Maya.
Okay.
So using this. All right. So I'd have to use disguise self, which does not require concentration. And then I would use enhance ability on myself. So I'd use a first level and then a second level spell. I'm enhancing my charisma because I am pretending to be an old wizened member of the Firewalker tribe, or look like that. Get a piece of wood or something that I will make look like a staff with using disguise self, and I will sort of go through the town, moving slowly, saying, "This one is warning you of the prophecy. They come, they come. I
Okay.
warn you of the
So-
prophecy."
So sorry. I mean, that's fine. I didn't want to do that. So is everybody looking at the map?
Yeah.
I wanted to go in the back way. I'm going to cast invisibility, and hopefully we have passed without a trace. Try to come all the way around to here. Have Maya do her illusionary terrain in the middle. Smoke around you. You prophesize from here. Invisibility again back out.
Are we sure we want to do that? That's an awful lot of resources.
Yeah, I think it's worth it.
To potentially not fight at all. To potentially get people immediately to be on
Oh,
our
all
side.
right,
Yeah.
all right. Then
So and
that's...
to your point,
And it would
I
make
said-
it more dreamlike and more mystical too.
okay, fine.
I'm trying very hard. I'm trying very hard not to seem like I'm like double, triple checking with you guys.
no,
but
and I want you
the
to.
stakes
Yeah.
are very high. If
Yeah.
anything goes wrong, you could literally pull an entire civilization on
Right.
yourselves.
Well, and
Yeah,
the three of us are stuck in there by ourselves.
So I
Yeah.
just want to know,
Yeah.
for sure, what the plan is.
So I want to do invisibility in. If we have passed without a trace, I want to do that. The three of us go in. Julian does exactly what he's talking about from here. Covered in smoke if we can. I'll skywrite because I can use sacrificial bargain to get a skywrite spell for without using a pact. Then invisibility back out. That's the goal, to get in and out, and still put forth what would essentially be a prophecy that the heroes of prophecy are coming.
All right. So, assuming that you get in, you do those things,
Mhm.
and then you go to leave. What is the rest of the party doing during that time? And when you leave, the goal is to just retreat back to the base camp at the bridge.
If there's a place closer that we can meet, we can do that too. But yeah, either one. I don't know what the far enough away that we can show up within the next hour or so from that message.
All right.
Well, do we want to show up soon after, or do we want to just you guys come back to us? We wait another 8 hours and we show up like at dusk.
I'm okay with that, but I think Maya's on a timer. I'm sorry, not Maya. Kyra's on a timer.
Kyra's very much on a timer, I'm afraid.
That's the major concern, is that Kyra's on a
Yeah,
timer.
yeah.
So we won't be limited
I
to a
suppose
short
we could plan on doing the waiting, but then depending on how Kyra is, we can just go in at any point.
Agreed.
Are you there? our concerns of bringing Kyra closer to the volcano will worsen things even more. Like the closer you get to the actual caldera.
Since we've arrived at the island, and as we've gotten closer, does that appear to be the case?
The closer you get, the worse the symptoms seem to be.
Okay. Is it worth leaving her and the B team at the safe location?
I think
Oof.
everyone
Does that
except
eliminate them as being helpful in a fight?
They would not be
If,
there to help.
Them being with Kira, would they be able to help?
In exchange for them not being available, they would be keeping her either cared for and or restrained in case she wakes up and decides it's time to jump in a volcano.
Yeah, right.
Can we keep everyone there except for Breeze?
I mean,
I think at the very least, if we're gonna be creeping up with Maya, Julian, and Sibo, I think Orin and Andronicus.
Yeah, I think we'll go most of the way.
Yeah, we should be within 2 or 3 rounds of showing up.
I mean, if you're at the entrance, I agree. Yeah, or close
and then the B team and Kyra stay back, and then we go regroup, let them stew on the
100%.
message, and then come back.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like
how long will you let them stew? Until the following night, if possible?
We'll check on
until
Kyra.
like dusk, if
Well,
possible. Basically, long enough for the people that expended a shit ton of resources to take a long rest if they need to.
Or depending on Kyra's condition, we could get back.
Right.
And she's
Yeah.
like,
With obviously, yeah.
Well, the issue with taking another long rest is that you've taken your long rest for the 24-hour period, so you just be kind of spinning your wheels. Yeah.
I think.
I mean, you can definitely get a short rest in. Yeah.
I think the length of a short rest, because I can
Sibo.
regain some stuff with a short rest with my sorcery points.
Yeah.
And I'm not expending that much. Julian's not expending that much. But Maya's the one that's, throwing out the high level spells.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds good. So for the actual infiltration itself, you three, are you bringing Thurak into the volcano or no? Or is he going to hang back with Orin and
They
Andronicus?
can just sort of guide them up with, and then hang out with us.
Yes, agreed.
Okay.
That makes more sense.
Your invisibility, you can get 3 people with it, right?
At 4th level, I think it's 3.
Should be 2nd, 3rd, 4th. So I think 3, right?
3, that's correct. Yep.
And then Maya can have the pass without trace running for the hour that you're in there. The one concern I do have is that if she has to concentrate on pass without trace, for the 10 minutes that she's casting hallucinatory terrain, she won't be able to concentrate on pass without trace.
I think that's fine. I think ideally.
And it also-
I think it'll be pretty obvious that
It'll also break your invisibility.
I wanted to break the invisibility. I expect to have to recast it.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
expect
you're
to
gonna find
recast
like
it.
that's gonna be
hide.
that'll be the most dangerous spot is when you two are exposed, like hiding, and Julian is tramping through the town as an old crone or something.
Well, no, I'm not going to be traveling. I'm going to be disguised at that point.
Yeah, so I think it'll be key. Julian will be making that distraction like the old seer going through the town. At that point, that's when Sibo and Maya should act, because then that's when they're least likely to be.
Well, so ideally, Julian's not going through the town at all. He follows us. We just show up here. Maya and I are back here somewhere hiding, and he's doing his thing while Maya and I are doing our thing. And then we invisibility pass without trace.
Well, I feel like it's
because you could, with hallucinatory terrain, they could create like a rock and hide beneath it.
Yes,
but it's still there's still going to be a solid 10 minutes where she has to cast it, and there's not going to be invisibility or pass without trace.
That's totally fine. Like, I think we need to risk that part and find a good spot that we can do that. See where we need to do it, and I mean that's the risk. And Maya's wearing the rock crab armor, so
which
she can hide it.
Advantage on stealth and rocks. Amazing. Okay, yeah, I don't have any.
I think this is the best option we've got.
Yeah,
Julian, Corinna brings up concerns. In her studies of the lizard folk, they were very keen on taste and smell. Will your magics protect you from that sort of detection?
That's a good question. Hold on.
Julian, you're going to have to roll in this mud for 2 hours before we go.
It's Julian. When he's climbing, he'll be in the mud.
I'm not a fan of that idea, but I mean, if I have to, I mean, I could always clean myself off.
Yeah.
Let's see. Disguise self.
You can prestidigitate yourself to smell bad.
Right, but I mean, I'm going to... I can't really do that because I'm concentrating on buffing my persuasion. You know.
How long does a smell from your spell last?
Well, that's what I'm trying to look over unless someone's a speed reader.
Disguise is 1 hour.
Now, the disguise self does not require any concentration.
No, it does not. But no, I was responding to Will saying,
Smell.
using prestidigitation to generate a smell.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fair.
But
It should be 1 hour for prestidigitation. 1 hour for those. For
Yeah,
smell.
let's see. You can make a color, small marker symbol. You can chill or warm something. You can create an instantaneous odor.
Right,
Oh,
and
it's
because
yeah.
when we were dealing with the guard dogs, when we were trying to seal Team 6,
Ooh,
I had to
here we go,
spam like smells. I had to spam.
Oren's gonna bring out the vial of charred magma blood. Like maybe, perhaps we can you can whip this into something that I mean, it smells pretty sulfury. You know, you can douse yourself in it. Or would that be too suspicious? You smell like a bloody turtle. You could swap clothes with Thurak.
Does pass without a trace
The
help with the
swapping
smell?
clothes, that might be a good idea.
Pass without trace helps with smell for the people who are under the effects of it. But if
And
Julian
then
is
once
putting
we break
himself
it,
out
yeah.
where they can see, like that is part of their, how dogs sniff each other's butts. Like they are going to smell him and taste him because they taste, on the air essentially with their tongues.
Prestidigitation lets you flavor something, so you
Right.
can flavor
No,
yourself.
I
with
can
prestidigitation.
create an odor.
It tastes
create an odor.
like a lizard
Oh
folk.
my god.
Okay. But how would he know what a lizard folk tastes like?
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
gonna fucking
Come
taste
here, I have to
Thorax.
leave you.
We'll let you on
He
Thurak.
abstained. He abstained from it. It's just going to be what he thinks they taste like. He doesn't know.
No, he's gonna have to just like go up and lick our guide, is what I'm saying.
Oh, well. I mean, your guide would actually smell like a lizard folk.
At least buy him dinner first, man. Jeez.
I know, right?
There's no time. We need to bang out a quickie.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
You can have the tent.
I don't know if you need to sleep with him, but you could.
No.
You
I
could
was
snuggle
being
him to
facetious.
get his scent on you.
Hallucinatory.
I mean, I think wearing his clothes and then literally like flavoring yourself to taste like lizard folk. Like I think that's probably. I mean, the smell from the clothes might be good.
I can't flavor myself because for prestidigitation, isn't that you flavor a square foot of an object? I'm not an object. I'm a person.
You're not food yet. You're not food yet.
Although I suppose I could
Give it an hour
argue
or
that
two.
in a lizard folk's eyes, everything is always food all the time.
No, we went down that road before.
Which is an important distinction for anybody
argument.
that thinks they've been taking prestidigitation baths this whole time. You are not an object until you're dead. So you can prestidigitate your clothes, and your supplies and your weapons, but you yourself still dirty boys. Still dirty. Yeah.
How big is this area? With like, this seems like this is too small. I'm not actually getting full.
Oh yeah, no, this is a huge area. Yeah.
So how much of this is Maya going to be able to cover, and can she put this piece into the hallucinatory terrain and just make sure the smell is not out?
I'll just post up the spell here.
Is that possible, or it's only inside? So maybe that's not plausible.
150-foot cube, and look, sound, and smell like some other sort of natural terrain.
Yeah, but if they think it's a dream, I mean, they're going to expect some things are weird, you know?
That's true. You could just cinder that 150-foot cube on like the edge of here so that it comes out this direction. And you could just include the smell that Julian's supposed to smell like.
And it's okay that not all this is, because we're making this look like cold, right? Like we're like covering it in cold. And it's okay that part of it's not, because I think that's totally fine.
Also, we could just have it to where it starts cooling outwards from where Julian is.
Yes.
And then by the time he's done, and then when he goes invisible again, then it stops. And that way they don't like it doesn't matter that it doesn't cover all of it, because it looked like it was only spreading while he was there and talking.
Yeah. Okay. And then if we're inside of it, we can make sure there's smoke around us so nobody can see us anyway.
So
wait, hold on. All right. I have no problem like snuggling with our guide to get this odor of lizard folk on me. In fact, I think we should. Everyone that's going in on Secret SIBO 6 mission should do this because they'll be able to fucking smell us while we're invisible. We won't smell like lizard folk.
Agreed.
And they will be able to find us while we're invisible potentially.
And with passive out of trace, I don't want to risk it. I agree with you. Yeah.
So we need to smell like mud or dirt or lizard folk or something that isn't us.
SIBO starts rubbing himself with shit.
No, not
Oh
shit.
god, not that again.
It's gotta be thorax.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's fair. No, I agree with you. I think we can use the hallucinatory terrain to help with some.
Right, but there's going to be that 10-minute span while Maya's casting it that we're going to be exposed. So anything we can do to be proactive to minimize our risks is a good idea.
100% agree. Yep.
Another question, Julian. Are you going in through the front gates, or are you mysteriously appearing amongst the people, or are you just blatantly coming down the secret rear entrance?
Oh, we're going to appear on. I thought we were appearing over. Yeah.
Okay.
So we would. So whatever would be the.
So you're gonna pull like a lizard Moses.
Yeah, exactly. If you show up at the front gate, they might not let you in. You kind of.
All right.
Yeah. So me, Maya, and Julian will go through the back gate with invisibility and pass without a trace.
Okay.
And
we're going to backdoor them. Yes.
Backdoor.
All right.
All in the back door.
Okay, so we should at least briefly cover like what to do if shit goes wrong. If they immediately suss you out, what's the exit? What's the escape plan?
So the rough approximation of this map is anywhere between 400 to 500 wide and 500 to 750 tall.
Okay.
Feet. Which for a village is very small, but for a D&D village is very big.
Yes.
Yeah. You can assume that there's many caves that I didn't mark on the map that they live inside, and that an infinite number of lizard folk will pour out of these if you anchor them.
Yep.
Okay.
So again, the escape plan if it goes hell to high water. I'd say
this is the downtown district, is what you're looking at.
We're going to Old Town.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
I'd say, SIBO, you could water your tentacles and climb onto Julian. Maya could summon the air elemental to carry Julian, and then Maya turns into a bird or a peahen.
Yeah. I think
and
we
just
have
fly up out of the volcano.
I just shoot fire bolts up into the sky and hope you guys spot them and come to cover our escape.
Yeah.
I don't know about cover your escape.
Oh, I have to give you access to the P-Foul character sheet since you're also playing as Maya.
This is essential.
Right.
Essential.
Yeah. My second pack spell will either be invisibility because it succeeded, or watery tentacles because it didn't, and we have our options for out. Yeah, agreed.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, Orin, you want to be careful. You don't want to run afoul of Dom on this.
And then I'll just start screaming, Sidon Sinis! Sidon Sinis, you're all evil! You're all evil!
When you assume the form of the P-Foul, you must decide if it is a female or male, because it has different Pokemon powers based on what it identifies as.
Yeah, was it like
and a different like
persuasion versus alert feat or something?
No, it's so much more advanced. Here, I'll throw it in the chat.
Does either Maya or Julian have thaumaturgy? That's another question.
Nope, it's just going to be on the strength of my
projection. Yeah, okay. All right, just double checking, and that makes sense. I was a long shot because I didn't think we had it.
Regardless of the form, seeing the brave P-Foul can fill people with confidence.
One might say I have to, deep throat this performance.
Oh, gonna go in the back door and then you have to deep throat. That's gonna be,
So this is the plan. I'm going to pick up your minis now, and we're gonna head over there.
Callie is coming with.
Yeah, the status of your baby dragons is of great interest to me and the campaign world.
Well, I don't know. That's an Andronicus question.
Well, you have dragons as well, right?
I mean, Callius will tag along on
Cadmus wasn't going to miss a chance to go to Dinosaur Land. Man, he If you don't want him to be in trouble, like
no, it's
we'll
too
have to
late. If the canon he's been here this entire time, then he's been here this entire time. Good God.
Seems pretty proud of himself.
That's such good art, man. That's
I love that art.
Crash, real quick. What's he sound like?
What's Cadmus sound like?
Yeah.
He's oh, you just want me to? Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean,
Sure. Cadmus, now that you finally noticed, Julian, he says, well, I see you finally noticed. I wasn't gonna miss out on dinosaur land. And plus Grandma's sick.
Right, and then you should stay where it's safe. I've been focusing on.
I'm gonna help save Grandma. This bad guy has his own dragon. I'll go on your shoulder when you turn into an old lizard man. Then you'll look even more convincing.
Shit, that's not a bad plan.
That's actually not a bad plan. I agree.
So if he tries to what did I hear some of the sailors say? If he tries to do a cock measuring contest on you, I could be your cock.
As long as you don't get into any
fighting. We could double dragon you.
I asked Grandma about that. She said that's when they measure their chickens. I'm not a chicken, but I could fly. So
yeah, I'm sure you could fly much better than a chicken can. I have absolute confidence in that.
Yeah. I'm ready for this. I am ready for this.
Cock. What? No.
I'm so psyched. I'm so ready for this.
So we can't turn them invisible, but they can maybe hide under a cloak or something. I don't know.
Which I'm wearing one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Harry Potter invisibility cloak method only works with invisibility cloaks.
Okay.
If you stash an object under an inviso object that you have now claimed ownership of, generally people are like, yeah, that's how invisibility spell works. But specifically hiding a creature would not work. Yeah.
Can you Pokeball him? Andronicus can have your Pokeball, and then we can Pokeball in, Pokeball out.
I don't.
I can only Pokeball within a certain.
Cadmus is not a Pokeball kind of. He's a Pichu.
That's right.
That's
right.
He's always out.
Really Pokeball Callius either. I can Pokeball Elpis.
Maya can wild shape into
it's Elpis.
Maya can just wild shape into a spider, and then she'll be a floating spider. And
so here's a thought. All right. What if Cadmus were to fly in and alight on my shoulder as part of the performance, if you will?
Yeah.
And were to fly out as we can.
That could work.
Yes.
That way we don't have to worry about him being invisible. He can participate.
Thorak raises a clawed hand.
Yes, Thorak.
This one must be a very good flyer to avoid the many skin-wing behemoths that will hunt the skies.
They don't even have those under control over their own village?
He seems confused.
They are free to hunt the skies.
I mean, it's like hunting dogs. I mean, you don't always keep them locked up. You can let them roam.
Perhaps Cadmus should stay with Gren.
I ate a dog once. It was very tasty. This one is a fan.
Well, Cadmus, perhaps you should stay and keep an eye on. I don't want you getting hurt. I tried to include you, but I think the danger exceeds what you can contribute. Unfortunately, it's not you.
Callius gets to go.
Callius will not be going into the village. Callius will be staying with me outside.
Callius just stares at him like, "Try me, bitch."
Oh my god, those hands! Look at those hands.
Cadmus wants to try her, but since she's not going either, he agrees.
Okay.
To hang out with her and Andronicos, compromise.
I will keep track of him if this is okay with you, Julie.
Yes, because I know exactly what he's going to do if I tell him to stick with Kara.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now you've had children.
All right. Now I will take you over to the map.
Okay.
All right.
This is a great plan, guys. I have faith. Remember, we have 6 inspiration. So
I am gonna have to preload this. It's a very big and complicated map. It is the biggest and most complicated map I think I've ever made and used in Foundry. And it's an older one, so it uses some very antiquated techniques that, according to recent testing, still work. So we're gonna give it a shot.
oh yeah.
All
It's an
right.
older map, sir, but it checks out.
Yeah.
I knew it.
So let's see. Put you guys in here. Oh, yeah. Oh God, you're all over the place. I hate that. All right.
I'm actually kind of nervous.
That's a good state to be in, TBH.
Volcano versus full of fucking spellcasting, fire breathing
Right.
lizard folk.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and salamanders
And
Mhm.
salamanders. How big is Jankor's dragon again?
and dinosaurs.
Really?
Is what do they describe it? Bigger than a velociraptor,
Okay.
smaller than an allosaurus.
Okay, so it's smaller than Icarus.
It's a very no, it's a very big medium.
Okay.
Like it's
Okay.
as creepy. Honestly, I think dragons the size of people are the creepiest sized dragons. It's the size of a man.
That's so handsome.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's fair.
Yeah, maybe like a short fat man. It's the size of Danny DeVito. It's the size of Danny DeVito.
Nice.
So I started blasting.
Yeah.
Damn it, you beat me to.
All right. God, I hope I have you on the right map. Oh, this map's so complicated. Dungeons and Dragons is hard. All right. Let's see. Gonna reload the scene.
But it'd be even harder if we're playing on Foundry VTT.
Oh, thank you. Yep, that's exactly what I. Yep, 100%. 100%. All right. So, I'm gonna activate it and bring you guys over. We're gonna make sure everybody survived the trip over. Okay. So, let me know when you have loaded the map. There's 2 versions of the map, but you should only see the one on the left. Is that correct?
I see one
Yep.
of them. Yeah, it'll be the left. Yes, correct.
Okay.
You see this one?
All right. Sweet. Do you see Sophia flying around?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Then you are in successfully. All right.
Okay.
Very good.
Good job, Sophia.
All right. Now it is heading on to morning time, but it's a goddamn active volcano. So I don't really need to change the lighting because it's a volcano. So what you see is kind of what you get.
And how loud is it, by the way, with the volcano and everything? Is it like?
Oh, yes, the volcano sound effects. Volcanoes are obnoxiously loud.
Okay, good.
So that certainly will help with stealthing. But you'll really have to go out of your way to kind of draw the attention of people.
Yep.
Let me see. Wow, 10 hours of lava flow for sleep and stress relief. Well, whatever gets you to go fall asleep, I guess. I
All
don't.
those red dragons out there.
Yeah, I guess like if you were a red dragon in a previous life, maybe this is what you needed this whole time.
Yeah.
If you need a copy, you need a copy of this for yourself. I guess hit me up. But
But wait, wouldn't like all dragons want like that gold coins clinking ambiance?
see, this is an untapped market, Julian. We need to make dragon sounds to relax to as a YouTube channel. I don't know why this isn't happening. And then we could just branch out mind flayer sounds to relax to, and so on and so forth. Nothing like the sickening squelch of a brain being pried out of a freshly cracked skull. You know what I'm saying? Just really. Oh yeah, we got a good idea here. Anyways, let's focus on the game. The sound effects for the lava are quite low. I have turned them up all the way, but you may have to crank your volume a little bit. I will then decrank the sound effects buttons so that we're not blasting our ear holes. All right. And then let's put this music on. All right. Oof, I forgot to loop the 10 hours of lava music. I hope that's not a problem. All right, that's pretty loud. So hold on, we're gonna lower that down. All right. All right. So you should hear some like kind of like Welcome to a Jungle Empire type music playing, and then the roiling and calming sounds of a volcano. All right. So you're in the village and you're looking around. Right now you're at the very top of the caldera and you're looking down at everything. You can see some skin-wing behemoths. They're flying around. They're feeding the little babies. The babies are so cute. All right. There are caves here. This is where the adults like to be. These babies are actually flying around. They're big enough to fly around and learn to fly. From what you could tell, there are a total of 3 skin-wing behemoths flying around that have riders. These are night scouts essentially. They can't see in the dark, lizard folk, but it is a goddamn volcano, so it's pretty lit up all the time. Anywhere that you think you see a cave, that's probably a cave that leads into a nondescript lizard folk house.
That's fair.
Where you see these giant blocks of stone, these are, according to your guide, barracks for the tougher, cooler lizard folk that are all about that Spartan fighting lifestyle. In total, there are 3. 1, 2, come on, there you go, and 3. This is the stable where the elite fire striders are kept. Because it is nighttime, I believe that these people over here, there would only be a single guard at the entrance. Those people would not be there. The individual lizard folk that you see out and about in the town. Let me see. Let me turn off anybody that would be patrolling at nighttime. Their most common enemy is other lizard folk, so they assume that other lizard folk would not want to wake up late for fighting. So, let's see. All right, this guy is here, and hold on. Okay. Now, one thing that you notice right away is these lizard folk that you can see, they are way more anime than the other lizard folk.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. The other like they do not fear Galta, and therefore they have not evolved to look as normal and boring as possible. They have instead evolved to be as flamboyant and cool looking as possible. As you can see from their dope Fire Strider mounts, these guys are all about the flash. All about the flash. Let's continue your guided tour. Over here is the entrance to the hatchery, where baby dinosaurs and lizard folk eggs are kept. Over here is Jankor's throne room. So you can kind of see in the windows, there's sort of like windows there. So it's a turtle shell, but then there's like stone walls with windows and stuff that kind of look out over the lava. Let's see. There's a big ass cave back here that looks a bit more interesting than the other caves. There is a big ass cave over here that looks a lot more interesting than the other caves. That one, your guide tells you, is Jankor's lair. This right here is where they throw people into the volcano. This is a popular spot for watching people get thrown into the volcano. This is the salamander lair, is down here on this hardened caldera. There's some caves down here where the salamanders live. And this right here is where the prisoners are kept.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I should
Any-
ask. Salamander as in like creatures, not like
Oh yeah, like
Iridu or what's her name? What
Like
her name is?
Emru.
yep,
Emerald,
like
like
Emru.
Emerald.
Yep.
Oh, they are like Emerald. Oh, fuck.
Yep,
Okay.
they
All
are like Emru. Yep.
right. Okay. Yikes. All right.
Yep. Pointless boobies and all. Yep.
Yep.
They're lava sacks.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Hmm.
They're just unzippable fanny pouches.
They're
just full of...
they're magmaries.
Oh, damn. You hear Kyra chuckle in her sleep, and she gives you a point of DM inspiration.
Yeah.
Now that she is here, well, no, she's being kept back, right, with the others.
Yeah,
So,
B team's
all
already
right,
out.
Yeah.
B team is going. All right, so let me move all these guys into the timeout box. What about Nikophoros? I feel like he's a liability on this mission. All
Wow.
Yeah, he
rude.
can stay.
right, what about Elpis?
Elpis will come with me, especially since I just
Okay.
updated his character sheet, so he now has way more stealth than he did before.
But Andronicus
Okay,
and
great.
Orin are staying out. They're just
Yeah.
Okay, so Andronicus and Orin are staying out.
Yeah, same with Thorak.
Okay. All right. And Thorak is staying back with you guys. Okay. Julian and let's see, Sibo and Maya are one team. And these bebes are being kept back with the V team? No. The two baby dragons are hanging out with Andronicus.
Yes.
Okay. And Corinna is trying to... All right. There we go. We got everybody sorted out.
All right.
What
so
about
I'll go-
Sophia? Where's Sophia at?
I am not pulling Sophia back out of the Pokeball, so she's
Oh,
still
okay.
yeah, she's still in her
Bloop.
safe place.
All right. Okay, so
Um,
the three of you stand at the hidden path that leads down from the top of the caldera into the Firewalker Village.
Yeah, as soon as I get to the entrance, Maya will throw up the pass without trace.
And Sibo would do
Okay.
this, and-
Which is a 30-foot radius,
I think it's like
20
10.
foot. Why can we... Hold on.
Oh yeah, it is a 30-foot radius. Never mind.
Okay. That would be terrible. 10-foot radius? I mean, it'd be pretty balanced, honestly, but... all right. Green?
And then if you upcast it, then the radius can be bigger.
Sweet.
Could sneak away a whole army.
Should
I
I
mean,
ride
yeah,
on-
if you all like Roman turtle it, yeah.
Yeah. What's Maya's strength?
10.
All right. I'll just walk. All right. Let's go.
Wow. always looking for a ride.
I mean,
It is worth
25
mentioning that Maya is currently encumbered. That rock yarn is heavy stuff.
All right, good. We're the same speed then, right? Is that what that means? Julian, slow down. So I'm 25 foot speed. What's Maya right now with encumbered?
She's like heavily encumbered.
Minus 20 to her speed. I feel like she probably just needed to hand off some shit. She would never go around
Why
that,
is-
that encumbered.
What
Yeah.
all is she carrying?
I don't want to put it out their business while they're not here, but I mean, not much. They just have really heavy equipment.
What is
Yeah,
this?
yeah,
Water massager.
50 pounds for the half plate crab. If we drop this quarterstaff, yeah, she doesn't use a quarterstaff. We'll put this in the cart and I'll take the weight off, and then she will only be lightly encumbered.
There you go. So their speed is down by 10.
I thought that crab armor was like special, like it shouldn't encumber her.
Hmm.
I mean, I could be
News to me.
completely bullshitting and making it up, but I thought it was somehow special.
As far as I can see, it's reaction to get fire resistance and advantage on stealth.
Okay,
and
then
rocks.
I'm pulling something.
No
from
worries, no
somewhere,
worries.
so it's
All right. So it's all good. Let's see. You guys are making your way in. Where do you go from here?
All right, so we're gonna go right around the top side.
yes.
Okay.
We don't want to go through the
So
salamander.
there are hidden steps carved into the inner portion of the volcano.
Right,
I
but we
feel
don't
like
want
we
to go all the
should
way down
be-
to Salamander Land.
Correct.
Right.
I feel like we should be holding hands if we're invisible. By the way.
Each of these, where you see that there are stairs, but you see where there are not stairs, consider that like a drop in height of about 20 feet.
So we're gonna come.
Yeah,
down
we're
here.
definitely holding hands.
Yeah. So our slowest speed is all of our speeds.
So
Which I think
we're moving
is
at 25.
I think it's 20, right? Maya's at 20.
Yeah, it's gonna be about 20
Yeah.
speed. Yeah.
Okay, then we're moving at 20 speed.
All right.
All right, and then we're gonna go this way.
Yep.
All right, Sibo. As you lead the party there, you trigger a naturally occurring hazard. So let's see what happens.
It's
Would we be closer to Sibo?
Yeah, you guys would all be holding hands, according to Sibo, which could be very good or very bad, depending on how this plays out.
Am I getting pooped on? Is that the naturally occurring?
That would be pretty
You
cool,
wish.
actually. Yeah. Let's see.
All of a sudden, there's a walking poop, like outline
Okay.
of a man in poop.
All right. Let's see. In order to, okay, in two places. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Sorry. All right. As you are walking ahead, because Maya is right behind you, Maya sees in time to warn you that the step up ahead is a crumbling. The heat has kind of worn away at the stone, and it could come loose at any second. Sibo, with advantage, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Whoa. All right. I can't use it again, but I'll take it.
Coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the alternative.
You place a foot upon it, and then Maya kind of wards you. You pull your foot back, and the stair crumbles, and you see rocks kind of tumble down the mountainside. You realize that if any more weight had been put on it, aka if the save had been failed, you would have tumbled ass over tea kettle all the way down to the hardened magma below.
Maya's gonna kind of like squeeze your shoulder and then point like that direction to the east. So, like,
I can't see you pointing because we're all invisible.
She's gonna,
All right, now you have
slap
Pass Without
you.
Trace, which is clutch because you will have to make stealth checks going past the 2 Skinwing Behemoth layers.
So I would have made it to here, by the way. You guys would have made it
Yep.
to here after that. So
Yep.
Yeah, so we're already going that way to your point, Oren.
Yeah, you guys
Also,
are constantly daisy chained.
Can you guys go on either side of me so these pictures that I posted are legit?
I can
Fine,
Julian, I
but
need you down
the
here.
game is paused, so I can't move.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Sorry about that. There you go.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, guys. All right, let's go together.
Needed stealth checks.
Yeah. There used to be a nice trap trigger there that would automatically go off, but I'm like struggling to decide on which trap trigger one to use, so I just use old-fashioned eyeballs.
So that's the next round of walking, by the way.
Okay.
Do we need to do it here and here, or?
Honestly, your check is so good and they are so sleepy that one will just cover both, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
I'm literally fishing for 2 of you to get ones at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said stealth, correct? +10.
Yep, it is stealth.
So do you need me to roll again?
So it is good that you guys are carrying Sibo. Nope. You guys are both stealthy AF. Sibo is not, but you help him along.
Because I don't get invisibility and I'm talking the whole time. No, guys, no, just what? Let's keep going this way. Julian, pick me up. My legs are starting to get tired.
So you aren't invisible and they are? Is that what's going on?
No, I said I don't understand how it works, so I just keep talking.
Oh, got it. Okay. I was gonna say you're all invisible.
That's why I failed my check, because I'm still like, no,
okay.
That's why follow me.
That's
Just be quiet.
all right.
No, if I'm quiet, then you have to be quiet too.
As you come out here, you see the bones of this plate-back behemoth. They're pretty cool looking.
Where I come from, that's a Stegosaurus. It's so exciting.
Shh.
Okay.
Dinosaurs in Norende confirmed. I wouldn't believe it's possible, but Jurassic Park Into the Multiverse taught me that some dinosaurs are penguins.
All right, so I think
Or if you're Benedict Cumberbatch, penguins.
Penguins. So I think that this is right where Maya and I are hiding.
Okay.
With the bones where we can. If we need to get closer, we can. We can move closer to the butt, by the way. And then we can start this whole process. Yeah. Anyway, that's our OC. Do we want to wait and make sure there's no patrol coming.
Can Maya look around and see if there's a alcove that seems to be abandoned?
Is there an alcove up here?
Like one back towards the rock face, so be less likely to be seen.
Just a second.
I mean, she would have to cast, go uninvisible, and run back.
Well, let's see what the range is on.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, what's the range? I'm thinking of other shit I have.
It's only it's a 300-foot range, so because if we're just like crouched in the spines of this thing, uninvisible and not pass without trace, it's gonna be very easy to spot us.
Okay. No,
All right.
you're right. Yep.
It's also still relatively late, so from where you currently are, you can see into this temple. Oops, sorry. Into this temple, and you can see that there is a sacrificial altar, 2 braziers, which is a little redundant in the volcano, but you know, that's how they do.
That's fair.
Or they seem to be braziers, but they are unlit. And there is a statue of your boy Sidon. This particular Sidon is sporting leathery pterodactyl type wings instead of his normal feathered eagle wings, and has a tail. But otherwise, he kind of looks like, you know, the versions you've seen him before, which is if people told Zeus and Poseidon they had to wear clothes, so they picked out some dope Final Fantasy clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And then you can also see into this turtle shell over here, and you can see that it is a primitive throne room.
That's the court, right? That was the court that.
Yeah.
Courtroom. Okay.
There seem to be a bunch of dope-ass skulls decorating the room, very heavy metal. There are braziers in there, and those braziers are lit. And there is a very dope-looking stone throne. It looks like only the hardest motherfucker would sit on that throne. You can see a big boy of large size. He looks aboard and is just sort of staring out at the lava. You'd swear to God he just stared right at you guys as his bored gaze sweeps the thing, but you know you're invisible. And then he just stares down at the lava, mesmerized and half asleep. All right. I think that's the only new information I have for you at this juncture. Okay.
We see the prison from here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So it looks like these look like Rajonculus members in the eastern edge.
Yes, the ones that just look like regular lizards, they are the Rajonculus, and apparently there are some traitors that have been locked up. Oh shit! I don't know what happened there. All right. This map is yeah, like the longer we're on it, the more unstable the universe becomes, kind of thing. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I will look around trying to find an alcove.
There is a jailer over here. This jailer looks very bored and very sleepy, like he can't wait for his shift to be over. And at this point, it would be about 5:30 in the morning. So people are going to be getting up and starting their day soon.
Okay.
Not too soon, because honestly, they're lizard folk. It's not like they have to fucking get dressed or anything for work. So they're probably not going to wake up until after 6 when the sun starts to rise. But, you know. You got about 30 minutes or so.
All right. And this map is to scale, right? I can, if I'm standing here, I'm 300 feet from everywhere.
Yep.
All right. If we want to wake people up, I have Thunder Wave on my shield. Just saying.
I think Maya's gonna focal point the hallucinatory terrain. Well, first things first, is there a decent alcove she can see with no inhabitants?
An alcove that she could hide in?
Yeah, one that's along the eastern wall somewhere.
Yeah, you could probably tuck into some stone with crab armor and try to blend in.
That's what she will do. She will she'll clap Sibo and Julian on the shoulder and then back up. Actually, I mean, Sibo should probably come with.
Yeah, because I can sky right from there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and then
Dang, Julian, this is a bold ass move.
I know,
This is a
right?
bold ass move.
she'll drop the invisibility, drop the pass without trace, and begin to cast the hallucinatory terrain.
I will keep invisibility up, Julian. You can drop it when you're ready.
Let's see.
But I will hold
Consume
on to
spell
it until
slot,
you drop
action
it.
template. 150-foot cube. Let me see if I want it right there or not. Let's see. Definitely want to cover Julian's funk.
Yep.
It's a 150-foot radius, you said?
150-foot cube.
Ooh, okay. That's going to be hard to get the whole volcano empty.
Well, I think we were just going to do like an effect where it like chilled out from the center.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, like the core itself is
Yeah,
angry.
make it
Well, I
Gotcha.
think we were gonna start it from where Julian was at. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
So
like,
Julian's here, it was gonna sort of like spread out from.
Also,
Okay.
if you want to back it up, we can put smoke all around over here within the hallucinatory terrain to kind
Yeah.
of shield a little bit instead of
Be like
doing
a-
all of the
like a metal concert appearance for Julian, have the
Yes.
smoke rise up
Yeah.
around him.
Maybe like I don't know, Master of Puppets or something.
Hey, well, we don't have the rights for that. They just got that Stranger Things deal.
What?
Oh, oh. All right.
It's in the trailer. Everybody shut up.
All right. What else we got? What else we got?
Isn't it not? I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's the start. When at 10 minutes that goes off, right?
Yep.
All right, and
Yes. Takes 10 minutes
Okay.
to cast that, yeah.
All
and
right.
then
So
Julian-
10 more minutes go by. Sun will be rising in about 15, 14, 13-ish minutes.
Is there going to be smoke all up in this area?
You tell me. You're the ones doing the...
I mean,
Sure.
did we, yeah, okay. Because if that's the case, then I probably want to be up here with Julian
Why?
for Thunder Wave.
Wait, why? What? I thought you were just gonna skyride from the back.
No, I'm going to Thunder Wave.
Well, just to wake people up.
Wake
so
everybody.
that-
It's 300 foot.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to hear it in here. Everybody's
Alright,
waking up when I do it.
go for it.
If we
Sounds
don't
like
want to, we should say it now because we talked about it 3 hours ago.
Go for it. I don't care.
Okay. All right.
Improvise.
Julian, you let me know when you're ready. I'll Thunder Wave, and then I will get ready to skywrite.
Right, just give me
Yeah, you're fine.
30 seconds here.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm typing something up.
All right. It's only been 9.5 minutes, so you got 30 seconds.
Don't
I'll add your disguise.
I mean, Thunderwave uses the spell slot, right?
No, it's the shield, so I can do it as a bonus
Oh,
action
okay,
without a spell
okay.
slot. And I'm coming out of invisibility anyway. That's why I was hoping there's smoke there that I can try to hide, regardless.
Alright. Seems like
I mean, that's fair. I can do Thunderwave from back here.
I mean, it just seems like it might diminish the effect a little if they're
No,
they
yeah,
see
there's a halfling sitting on the edge.
jumping into the rocks. Yeah.
Hey, the pyrotechnics guy's
Pay
right
no
there.
attention to him. That's
That's fair. That's 100%
my
fair.
caddy.
If you still had your dragon pajamas from Indigo Island, you could have been like his dragon companion.
Oh, that's true. Hold on. You
Yeah.
mean these? Oh, I'm still invisible. You mean these?
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I think now is as good as time as any.
Yep.
All right. So, right. So I have to burn first level spell.
As I see Julian break invisibility, I will do Thunderwave from back here because it'll still cover the inside of the cave. I'll just kind of aim it up.
All right. So I, come out as in the visage of an old, an old lizard folk soothsayer, and will sort of hobble up into the position. As I go, I will burn a second level spell to cast enhance ability on myself, and it will be Eagle Splendor. And I'm using sorcery point to substitute the vocal component. So this is just it's not giving it away.
Okay.
Actually, I think it's 2 sorcery points. Anyway, so concentrating on that, Julian will go out and in Draconic and in his best impression of what he thinks a Draconic shaman would say. This one has come here to speak of things to come, and things that will be. Fruits of Sidon's loins has foretold of mighty heroes of power and prophecy. Those ones will come, having tamed the seed of a great foe. They will bring great change, and woe be upon those ones that stand against them. This one warns those ones to all bow down before them, those heroes of prophecy. This one warns all those ones to stand against the prophesied will suffer. Do not tempt the fates against the fruit of Sidon. Do not anger these great ones. And then we'll say that same speech a second time, kind of gauging the response and trying to project as much as possible in the hopes that
Are you using
the voice
any
gives.
magic to enhance your voice, or is this just a pure belting it out?
Pure belting it out.
Okay.
But again, because it is a performance,
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that my enhance ability will come in
All right.
to assist.
Give me a performance check for this first round.
All right.
Oof.
With advantage, even with advantage.
I know.
Can I succeed at a cost?
You
I
can,
mean,
your
it
sorcerer
would
thing.
you rolled effectively a 4 and a 5.
Fuck.
It's a check.
Okay.
It's a
total of
check.
8 or 9.
It's a check. You can reroll with.
Yeah.
sorcerer.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I
give me
special
a
ability,
freshie.
but-
We'll take the freshie to replace the 5.
whatever the frick it was. Magical guidance. That's what it was. Okay, fresh roll.
Okay. Yeah. So now you're coming in at a 16. So you dig deep, pulling on that divine blood of yours, and kind of taking a deeper breath. You belt out the rest of your thing when you notice that nobody's hearing it, and you see roused from their slumber, many curious lizard folk begin coming out of their homes and barracks and caves, leaning against the railings of bridges and leaving their post down here to the south.
Yeah.
Where they all look confused by the words they're hearing and by your appearance. Does anyone have any follow-up before he begins round 2? When does the hallucinatory terrain start?
I
You
think
know, it
it
started before.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right. And then
So
right as
people are looking down and they're seeing the horror of the lava cooling and turning black as the heat begins to just dissipate from emanating from Julian. Is that correct?
Yep. That's like
Okay.
like he's Moses, I guess. Yeah, lizard Moses.
All right, this guard, he reaches for a horn, a made out of like a trihorn behemoth horn, and he's raising it to his snoot to blow it. Do you allow him to?
Julian will, if I can notice it, Julian will snap over and say, "This one demands that you listen and heed. Do not disturb my foretelling.
Nice.
The heroes of prophecy come. You must ready for them. You must listen well."
Hey, go ahead and give me an intimidation on that one.
Oh God.
Okay, it's pretty intimidating. It's pretty intimidating.
Can I be more intimidating at a cost?
Yeah. For sure. Let me roll. Basically, how I handle intimidation is I just roll intimidation for the people that are being intimidated, to see if they're, tougher than you are. So let me see what the DC comes in at. I don't think you need to succeed at cost. I feel
Okay.
like with all your theatrics and stuff. The issue is, as you look around, you don't see anybody. I mean, they all, despite being, anime flavored, they all still kind of look the same. Looking around, you don't see anybody that stands out as a Jankor. The ones that are listening, though, they look afeared as they stare down at the drying lava, as they stare at this spooky old crone of a lizard folk. Some of them are right next to you guys inside the Pass Without Trace aura. They are confused and frightened.
I'll do the-
This one right here, he begins to run to the south.
Okay.
You guys do anything about it?
Nope. I'm gonna
Okay,
start.
stick
I'm
to the
gonna.
plan.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the sacrificial bargain. Waste 2 hit die to start the skywrite. And cast skywrite as a spell versus a ritual using sacrificial bargain.
All right.
Nice.
He disappears into the cave. And then you see, not soon after, exiting the cave, are 2 lizard folk who look way cooler than the other lizard folk you've seen come out of the
Oh my
cave.
fucking god.
I thought it was funny that you guys were showing this because we've already used this like a year ago for Prime.
I love that it's Queen. That's great.
Okay. The queen comes out. She looks like she was being impregnated. And in the middle of it, she had to come out here and witness this horror. She looks over and sees the ancient lizard hag. Looks to the sky and sees the disturbing words that are there, and looks to the precious volcano and sees the heat being drained from it. You also see this dude right here. This dude looks like he doesn't fuck around. Yeah. That's not armor. His scales just are armored.
Damn.
Oh, badass.
Yeah. He comes out, even though he was just getting ready for his day. His tail has a mace grafted onto it.
It's a little extra.
He has 3 javelins stabbed into his own back rather than put them in a javelin case. He has razor sharp claws and teeth, and he wields a staff. The staff crackles with lightning and thrums with thunder. And you see that there are blue crystals that seem to be, each one contains its own tiny storm inside of it. And then, slithering up behind them, you see a brass dragon.
Those legs. Holy shit. All right.
It's really creepy because he walks like on 2 legs, like a lizard folk.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like a velociraptor walk.
Does he have
That's
wings?
not creepy at all.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he has wings. He's
They're
he's
kinda
a he's 100% a real brass dragon.
So
He's
badass.
about 4.5, 5 feet tall and very stocky. And there seems to be a maliciousness to his demeanor and his eyes that matches King Jankor's.
Does he look like unnaturally buffed up like the other dragons we've seen, or does he look like he's
No,
actually
no,
invincible?
he looks adorably dangerous.
Hmm.
All right. Everyone gasps when they see the king and queen and chosen dragon appear, and the king looks over at you, and in Draconic he says,
This one would hear your words one more time, old one.
Nice. I set off a thunder wave again before he talks.
"Oh, from back here."
Yeah. Well, because
Okay.
it's echoing in the volcano, right? It's 300
Yeah,
feet.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this lady screams and runs back inside her cave,
Good.
and then she peek out. Okay. All right. Everyone looks to the sound, and then looks to Jankor because Jankor like to make that sound too. And then they look back at the mysterious hag.
As soon as Siwa does that, we're gonna relocate a little bit.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, yeah.
We've got the pass without trace going, but just a little bit of relocate after you're throwing out that.
In response to you doing that, he is going to take his staff and Moses style. He is going to bang it on the ground, and it makes a thunderous crack of it emits a crack of thunder audible out to 300 feet.
This is louder.
And you remember your dragon son talking about cock measuring.
I look at Maya and I say, I'm going to do it one more time.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Maya reaches for her green flag, but it's invisible.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we're good.
And then Jankor says again,
Go on, old one. Peddle your lie.
No lies, Jankor. I only speak truth. This one has come here to speak on things to come and things that will be. Fruit of Sidon's loins has foretold of mighty heroes of power and prophecy. Those ones will come, having tamed the seed of a great foe. They will bring great change, and woe be upon those ones that stand against them. This one warns those ones to all bow down before them, those heroes of prophecy. This one warns all those ones to stand against the prophesied will suffer. Do not tempt the fates against the fruits of Sidon. Do not anger these great ones. Heed my warning, Jankor. Heed.
right. You hear the crunching of magma and what sounds like a massive, perhaps huge size hound of some sort come rumbling out of this cave to investigate the noise.
Maya, we have to get closer so I can cast.
Julian's gonna start like shuffling towards where the others are.
Yeah, it's a ways down still. It's a ways down still, but it kind of looks up at you and the noise, and it looks confused at the volcano and everything. Go ahead and give me either an intimidation or persuasion. This is specifically for an audience of Jankor.
I'm gonna give you persuasion.
Okay.
And I still have Eagle Splendor going, so this is gonna be with advantage.
Okay. Sounds very good. It's very good. All right. Let's see.
Because all I was trying to do is get him to listen, get him to heed. I'm not trying to. If he feels intimidated by my performance, great. But I just want him to be like aware about what's gonna happen.
Okay. And you're willing to succeed at any cost?
That's a loaded question. Succeed at a cost.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
You're privately rolling, we can't.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
So, all right. Jankor looks thoughtful. He turns to Lazy Queen. And Lazy Queen looks back at Jankor. And Lazy Queen says,
Old one, please. You honor these ones with your words. Do not leave us in our time of need. You are honored guests of Firewalker tribe. Come and feast, and let us learn from your greatness. We must prepare for these heroes.
and then Jankor looks at you and says,
This one's queen has spoken. This one insists. You, old one, cannot deliver such dire news and leave us wanting. Please, please stay.
It is not my place to guide. It is only my place to warn. This one's time is short. The flame is going out.
At this moment, you hear and feel the volcano, maybe stirred up by all these fucking thunder waves,
Oh, yeah.
rumble. All the lizard folk look afeared, and Lazy Queen says,
Do not with fear. The heart of flame hungers. We shall give her the wisdom of this old one.
Oh, shit.
Time to go.
And through the sacrifice, she will guide us to survive the arrival of these heroes.
and all the lizard folk begin to cheer.
Yeah.
As soon as Julian is next to me, I cast invisibility. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Yeah,
we
Maya moves out of the alcove to keep
Everyone
the...
gasps, and it's just like when they turned invisible at the Ewok village. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like everybody's freaking
Yeah.
the fuck out. Yeah. And they roll into initiative of their own called "What the Fuck's Happening" initiative.
Time to go,
Alright.
time to go.
Let's go.
time
Let's
to
go.
Okay.
Let's go. 20 feet. 20
Maya's
feet.
waving her green flag.
We
Mac
can't
and Julie
see
with
it,
it.
fucking Maya.
It'd
We
be
can't
faster
fucking
if
see
Maya just curled up in a fucking ball and you rolled her out.
it. That's fair, actually. Maya, Spider, Julian, I'm on your back. Let's fucking run.
All right.
Yeah,
They
Maya's
all
good.
immediately converge on this location, start making active search checks looking for you guys. Horns are being blown. The alarms are being sounded. They are on full fucking alert.
Come on, Julie, let's go.
I got hung up on the rocks. I'm trying to move here. I really am.
Okay. While this is happening, other team, you are watching, I assume, from the top of the volcano, like the edge of the caldera, like the lip, as it were, looking down.
Yeah.
Orin runs his hands through his hair. He's like, "Oh God, I really hope he doesn't go to fucking dinner."
All right.
It wasn't
will-
part of the plan.
I will
know.
assume
I'm really glad that.
that you guys retreat to a place
Glad we
further
didn't
down,
put a mustache on the chief.
further down the mountain. That is not. You said you want to be an hour away.
The B team an hour away, and then Andronicus
Yeah.
and I were like,
We're just going to use the same dragon boat bridge map because it's gorgeous,
Yeah,
and
they've got a lot of these lying
all
around.
of our shit's already on here. But this is not where you are. You are on a rocky volcanic crag, and you are in a very small cave that is in danger of collapsing any moment.
"Ooh."
All right,
Wow.
looking up, you see that the sky is full of skin-wing behemoth riders. They are looking for the old crone and answers.
So how'd it go?
We found a cave,
I
right? We're
think
finding a cave.
we've spooked them.
They seem receptive to the message. How'd the common folk look?
Scared shitless. Although leadership, I don't think they were totally buying what I was selling towards the end.
Well, I mean, IRL, if you're a corrupt leader, would you buy anything that threatens you from being the leader, even if it was the truth?
Yeah, right. You
Yeah.
never want to buy into fake news, guys. You
Yeah.
never want to buy into fake news.
Well, I don't know how religious they are. I tried to drop in enough facts in there and steer things Sidon's way so they might be like, Sidon.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think the people thought well enough, and he's going to have to solve that problem, even if he's not concerned about it, about the prophecy. So
All right then. So we wait a
I
couple
say
hours and head back up, or how's Kyra looking?
Terrible. Yeah, she looks like her skin is going to burst open from the heat that is barely trapped within.
Seems we don't have much time to spare then.
I think it's time that someone gets turned into a Allosaurus. That looks like Golta.
This looks like a job for human fighter.
I could do it. I mean, this.
No,
I
you
think this
need
is
to-
more of a fighting scenario, and I've laid the groundwork, and I don't know how effective I'm going to be because I've got this level of exhaustion at the moment. I strained my strained myself with that performance. I'm afraid.
My throat hurts.
Maya
From all that,
could-
I mean, going in deep and like
Oh,
really
shit, never mind.
fully vocalizing, deep throating the performance.
I actually want to say, David, fantastic. By the way, I
Yeah,
thought
very,
that was
very, you're born to be a lizard crow.
yes, I loved it. I thought that was great. Yeah. So how long are we waiting?
I mean, we can go now, or we could wait to let the patrols die down, or they may become more frenzied. We don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, right about now, it's getting on to be about 7-ish in the morning. So they are all awake and they are all riled up.
All right, let's go then.
How long does the hallucinatory terrain last?
24 hours.
24 hours. Okay. So lizard folk scientists, of which there are none, are going down there and poking at the terrain, trying to figure it out, trying to like what happened to our lava. They've thrown a couple of their prisoners in.
Oh God!
Couple of slaves. There's kind of a line right now of sacrifices just being fed into the fucking volcano to try to fix it.
Okay, well, that could complicate things. Let's see.
I mean, that's how they fix all their problems. They throw
that's
shit into the
fair. Let's
volcano.
see. I'm pretty sure once the tactile characteristics are unchanged, so once they throw somebody in, it's definitely still on fire.
Right.
So they're really confused. Like
From
it's
here,
kind of working. Throw more in. Throw more
Yes.
in.
exactly.
It's investigation versus a DC 19, which, I mean, if they're sporting like 6 intelligences, they're gonna have to bring out their best to suss out the issue
I mean,
with
they
this.
could do it. I mean, they were starting to figure shit out at the end. I don't think the leadership's dumb.
I mean, eventually, as long as they don't have a -2, which the average lizard folk is an 8, they would figure out the ruse if they are that curious about it. But the main thing that they're doing is just throwing people in, and then the people are screaming, "It burns! I'm dying!" As they, are consumed by the lava. So they're very confused. Why is this not fixing it? As they keep throwing people in, like they know the heart of fire is still hungering, but. On the bright side, all of these sacrifices seem to be making Kyra feel better.
Okay.
The more dying screams and howls of agony you hear from the volcano, the more her condition seems to stabilize, and the blisters that have been threatening to tear her skin open just remain horribly swollen.
Well, how long do you think they're gonna keep that up?
Until they run out of bodies.
They only
I'm
have so
fairly
many
certain that
prisoners,
once
so-
they get run out of prisoners, they're going to turn to the populace.
Yeah, real talk. Thorak looks very concerned and a little haunted. He has a little bit of a haunted look on his face as he listens to.
I was
yeah.
unsure if that would affect him that way or not. So
Yeah.
it's nice that it's
Yeah.
nice that he cares, I guess.
Well, he knows that what they're doing has no actual function. So
Well, I mean, if it's helping Kira, it does have
Yeah.
somewhat
well,
of a...
that's true. That's true. Yeah, but
I think Thorak is more interested, perhaps, in the issues of lizard folk than.
Well, yeah, what they're doing has no practical gain, so that's what's more upsetting to him than the people actually dying.
Okay.
What would upset them is the destruction of eggs or the death of children, because those are things that with potential that have never even gotten a chance to be tested or prove themselves. So that's a big taboo for them. As far as like, hey, we're throwing people in a volcano, that's upsetting to him, but it's more upsetting because he knows that they have been the victims of a deception.
He would have been less distressed if we just got in there balls up and been like, Dragor, we challenge you!
He was kind of picturing that. I'll be honest. He was kind of hoping for, you know,
That's the next step, right?
if he had a
Yeah, literally.
favorite, if he had a favorite of the 5 gods, it would definitely be Pythor. Just saying. Yeah.
I mean, that's literally phase 2 right here.
Yeah.
We so I guess
Least favorite of the 5 gods amongst the lizard folk would be Kira, Kira for sure. Yeah. Yes. First of all, pranks are just a deception at someone's expense and a total waste of time.
Deceiver.
Yeah.
all right. So we making Julian mini Gelt to
Man, this music's a little too lighthearted as I'm talking about people being thrown to a fucking volcano.
I
Hold
mean,
on.
you might as well. And
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
they won't expect
Yeah.
someone who could wield magic, to be in the place of a giant behemoth, well, large behemoth.
So we'll wait.
And,
till we,
and I mean, they would expect that, if I showed up, they might be a little suspicious. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
yeah, we'll wait until man. I think we're gonna need to burn another pass without trace to get back up to the edge if we're bringing this whole party. But
I
then,
mean, I think it's okay if we show up, right?
oh, that's true. Yeah, I mean, we were
I honestly think if we just
Are
sort
you-
of
Are you going to
started
show up to the
walking
back
in-
door? Or are you going to
No, I
go
think
all the
we
way
go
around to
to
the entrance?
All the way to the front.
Yeah, I think we should show up at the front, right? Like make a big thing of it. But
I mean,
do we
how
want
long
to
is it
make a
gonna
big
take
thing
us
of it
to get
before we
there?
get there, or do we want to make a big thing of it and like reveal ourselves at the entrance?
Ooh, I
I
think it'd be kind of rad if we just showed up in their place.
That could be cool. Yeah.
But then they
They
might be
could
like,
also stop like throwing people in the fire if they see people coming. That might be what was just talked about.
that's true.
So you want to be obviously seen climbing the real road towards the city.
I'm wondering if that's better. I don't know. That
I mean,
it's a party
if
Do we
they-
want to do that, or do we want to try to stay as stealthy as possible up to like the main
Yeah,
gate? Do they have like a physical gate, or is it just?
Oh
sort of
yeah,
like-
it's like hold on.
Yeah, I think we stealth up to the main gate and then
and
we
show
drop
up just like poof,
Yeah,
we're here at
and
the
then
main
we
gate.
drop the
And
challenge.
your people
on it.
didn't see
It's
us.
like
before we were there.
it's like a massive stone gate with like a lot of like fiery sconces on it, and it's got like these huge double doors made out of petrified ironwood.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to
Is there like some mysterious metal rail that runs up to it?
Yeah.
No, not at all. All right.
Mysterious metal rail.
Jurassic.
Oh.
Jurassic.
No, that's draconic symbols. It reads Firewalker Village.
Got it.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Immersion.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So I'd say stealth up to the main gate because if they see us in the distance, Jane Cook could just order them to like release the fucking
That is fair.
Salamanders.
or something.
Yeah.
But we need to be up there so the common folk can hear the challenge.
Fine. Now there is a lot of you, and you are moving as a huge group, all trying to stay within 30 feet of each other while navigating a volcanic mountainside. And your current location, you will have to get this whole group past another volcanic river. We're not gonna go to a map for that, but that is gonna factor into this. What this is sounding like is to change your location and arrive at the other entrance without being detected. Sounds a lot like you're in some kind of trial or
Ooh.
skill challenge even.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, we know what you're trying to do. Walk me through it. They're on high alert, and this is dangerous terrain. I'm going to set the DC for this at a 15. And I'm going to say that the goal is going to be 5 successes before 3 failures.
All right.
The more successes you have, the more bennies you will be able to bring into the encounter. If you fail, depending on how quickly you fail, will be how bad the consequences are.
All right.
Does that work?
How many people would like to get buffed with like an enhanced ability, like a Cat's Grace sort of deal? Since we're having to do stealth checks.
Oh, I've also been refamiliarizing myself with 4th edition for this conversion thing I'm doing. And I'm supposed to list a couple of favored skills. Obviously, those favored skills are stealth.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would say acrobatics. for the jumping, balance, not falling into lava, that kind of thing. And then probably survival.
Oh, sorry. Did you say investigation?
No. I said
Oh.
stealth, acrobatics, and survival are the favored skills.
Oh yeah, the
So-
last one you said history, right?
So how we're gonna do a favored? How we're gonna do a favored? How we're gonna do a favored skill is favored skill does not cause diminishing returns until the third time you try to use it.
Okay.
Whereas
Okay.
normally a skill gives you diminishing returns the second time, and it just gets worse from there.
I guess I'll do enhance ability at 3rd level, and I'll buff myself in SIBO, unless
Okay.
you guys object to that.
Which ability are you buffing?
Cat's Grace.
Cat's
Does that mean
Grace.
you're-
Okay.
Does that mean you're not a dinosaur yet?
I would
Not a
assume
dinosaur
so.
until we get to the front gate.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
alright.
figured that was sort of the deal.
Okay, so advantage on deck stuff.
I'd say Maya would be attempting to keep her concentration up on the pass without trace and while maneuvering, so maybe try some sort of caster check.
Ooh, yeah. A caster check would work. That's rough because you don't have proficiency in caster checks.
Yeah, she is a +6 though.
Yeah, that's true. If you want to do a caster check, I will accept that as the first check. Trying to get five before
use a
three.
Fanspiration for advantage.
All right, yeah, we'll definitely
Yeah,
burn a
yeah.
Fanspiration caster check. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, that is 1 success. Remember, in these, a nat 20 is 2 successes. A nat 1 is 2 failures.
Before we left, did we get a short rest in? I should have asked that.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, I would assume. Yeah, I would assume.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just going to advance the thing 1 hour for the short rest. Okay.
All right, Orin, now that we're not being pursued by Galta, the Primal Hunger, we'll definitely maneuver between the rocks and magma, probably moving some of the helping Telmachus and Corona and Chandras, helping them across,
Okay.
setting up like his magic rope and untying it in places, doing it acrobatically.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Acrobatic success. All right, 3 more successes.
Can I just wait and let everybody else go? Because
Yeah, if you want.
Can I just, if anybody's sort of lagging behind or starting to trip or anything like that, can I just sort of catch them or push them along or carry them over something heavy or?
Sure.
That was-
That sounds like athletics.
yeah, it does.
Okay.
Good. Ooh, close. Oh wait, never mind. 15's good.
15's the goal. All right.
all right, I will attempt to stealth with advantage given.
If you had not recruited the guide, Thorak, or if you had let him die crossing the lava river, the DC
Or if you had
was
actually
challenged.
dropped him into the lava.
Yeah, the DC would have been 20 instead of 15.
Jesus, nice.
Woo!
So I will continue doing things, having Andronicus help me, having Orin help me.
Okay.
Also trying not to scream every time I fuck up.
Okay.
That's my stealth check.
All right, stealth check.
With advantage because Cat's Grace, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And one would argue with a +10 because of
Yeah.
the spell you cast. Because you did use that resource up. Okay. So we got one more thing. You could just cheese it and do another stealth check if you guys wanted to.
Sure, I'll do a final stealth check.
Okay.
But because of
only thing that
exhaustion,
could hose you right now would be natty 1. So
double
well,
natty
because of
one,
yeah.
exhaustion, it's just gonna be
5%.
straight.
Whoa,
Oh, that's true.
Hold on a second. Yeah. Do we want Julian doing it?
I
You
mean,
are
there's
Sibo.
5 of you.
Well, I
mean,
thought SIBO was gonna roll stealth, like it just didn't show up.
I did. I rolled
It was
stealth.
secret. He passed.
Okay.
I'm saying you only need 1 more success, and since stealth is a favored skill, you can use it twice without it
Yeah.
causing diminishing returns.
So Julian,
Alright,
go
you
ahead.
got
That
it.
way all of us did it. Yeah.
Okay.
I believe in
Are
you.
you using any fanspiration or factspiration?
I there's no point because I
Oh,
juiced
okay.
myself with enhanced ability.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah,
So it's
fair
a s-
enough. So it's a straight roll with a +10,
Yeah.
which brings it to an 18.
Nice.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
It-
Oof.
All right, guys. The rest of this whole session is just gonna go splendidly.
I don't know about
Shit.
that. This has
Why
been
would you say
Yeah.
that?
I'm
Why?
taking a shot
It's-
right now.
it's been going way too good.
Right?
Fuck me, I need another beer.
Well, it is 10 o'clock. Why don't we take a 5-minute break? and then I can get the village set up for it's daytime and our lives have been thrown into chaos.
Yep.
Okay.
There's a long line wrapping around of all the prisoners.
Yeah, jinxing it. That's right, Coxbane. I did it. I did it on purpose too.
Ori, can you set your thing to push to talk, please?
Yeah. Oh, is it ringing?
I think I can hear like
Fan in the background.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
Nice, thank you.
So how do we wanna play this? Like, am I just gonna challenge him to a duel? Like, what's
Yeah,
the...
we show up and you're like, as foretold, the heroes of prophecy are here, and well, look, we brought Gulta or whatever, like the spawn of Gulta. Just basically reiterate what the prophet said, and then be like, and we're here to take over by force, so you fight us or die or whatever. I don't know.
Do we want to wait for them to mention the prophecy instead of us bringing it up?
Yeah, I think it's going to be better if we don't
Yeah.
say anything about the
Oh
prophecy.
yeah, true. You're right. Cool guys, don't mention the prophecy.
Because I honestly think Lazy Queen, if we bring up the prophecy, she's going to say, this one smells bullshit.
No, yeah, that's a good idea. No, yeah, she definitely was onto it. She's like, yeah, come have dinner with us.
Yeah. And that's why I was like shuffling away and then disappear.
Yeah.
That's going to have a lot more impact.
Like,
I'm going to end up on a boat in the middle of the ocean somewhere after this. Yep.
It's like, we gotta fucking go. Oh, man. Okay.
Should I say, like, the Heart of the Flame called me or something like that? Or, like, Jankor, the Heart of the Flame has spoken to me and told me you are no longer a worthy ruler.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I like that.
Okay.
I'm here to take your people and your queen. Sorry, Andronicus, you're gonna have to...
And I am here to right your wrongs. I'm
Yep.
here to enact the heart of the... whatever they call it. Heart of the... what is it? Heart of the mountain?
Say
Heart
you
of
are
the
here
flame?
to execute the will of the flame.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
damn, yeah, ominous. And if they ask you what the will of the flame is, just tell them only I know that, yeah. Tell them it's
Say
on
the
a
will
need-
of flame spoke to you in a dream.
Yeah,
Only
it's
you
on-
can interpret it.
on a need-to-know basis.
It was an A-B conversation. How about you see your way out?
Oh, jeez.
This one doesn't spell. This one gives no shits.
You do the taco burrito one after that.
Alright, let's see. So yeah, Maya's gonna use that 4th level, and then she'll have her 1st levels and her 3rd levels, and that's it. Just...
So, do I want to try to get him to fight me, like, on the sacrificial platform?
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, that'd be dope. But, I mean, you got to make the call as far as what makes the most sense for you.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like he's got some pretty serious magic items he's taking to the table. Might be a hard 1v1. You might want to opt for a team battle. The Heroes of Prophecy versus the Firewalker Chief.
So here's a question that we're going to have to sort out. So the polymorph is only good for an hour.
Yep.
We don't want to dilly-dally if we can help it. But how do we explain the polymorph ending? We need to have
We've got a long time for that.
You jump into the volcano, and at the last second, the polymorph ends.
Jumping into the volcano.
Oh God, that's like Christian Bale level acting right there. Like,
Oh
really-
wait, no! I can jump in
And then Misty
as I'm
Step.
taking the damage.
Misty Step into an alcove.
Polymorph. Yeah, I Misty Step back on the land.
Into an alcove. No, well, you could Misty Step back on the ledge, or you could Misty Step into an alcove towards the bottom, like by the fire.
Well, I depends on where I jump in, because if I Misty Step into a ledge or onto a ledge or into an alcove, there could be something equally nasty waiting for me.
That's better than
now,
hitting the fire.
I feel sad that Dom is not here for this session because since you're in the heart of a volcano, Dom is going to notice an animal a fantastic animal that really exists.
Oh my god. He's
The
been looking for
lava
this.
snail. It has an absolutely worthless stat block,
That's
but it
not
is
true. The lava
What?
snail came in clutch.
but
It's
it
still
is
attacked.
it is immune to fire
That's not a worthless
and
stat.
lava.
What's its movement speed?
5.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a real question.
Does it have a swim speed?
It does not.
Oh, damn. Burrow?
Only through lava.
Nice. I mean, that's pretty useful.
It has spider climb though.
There's a certain hero quest dungeon with this.
Right? Oh man. Okay. I guess we're all back for the break. Yeah. I didn't put up the break thingy.
Yep.
Okay. If you're not back for the break, you better tell me now. Nope. Okay. All right. Because flying animation is pretty resource intense, assume that there are so many pterodactyls. You will see a couple of pterodactyls on the map. They are not walking around like penguins. They are up in the air, and they represent but a small amount of the pterodactyls that they have at their disposal. All right, and then you guys are arriving at the gates.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as we get to the gate, Maya swaps the.
Now, what's the deal with the B team? Are they also going to be with you? Is this like the full-on, like the entire tour bus is rolling up and everybody's getting out of the tour bus?
I think so. Right.
Are we worried about Kyra though? Kira.
Yeah, and
She would
and
definitely
the
show
babies.
that you are weak, and she has been marked by the Heart of Flame, and you have dragon babies, which are a hot commodity. Think late 90s Beanie Babies.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I think we may need to have the B team hang back again.
Yeah.
All right, that works.
All right. What your decision will greatly impact things one way or another.
Well, we got to show strength, and if they're in a better position to, like, you know, if this goes sideways, maybe they can go get a new team of Heroes of Prophecy going.
Oh
I don't
man,
know.
B team rescue mission. Oh wow. All right.
I will drop Julian from my book. And
It'll be like the prison break
What
episode.
the fuck?
and put
who you-
Chandra's on it.
Okay.
So that if we need to reach back out, I can immediately reach
Yeah,
out to Chandra.
Chandra says,
You don't need to explain.
Okay.
and he says,
Sibo, you have done much. Much more than even I would have thought you possible of doing. But what you are about to do is very foolhardy. I believe that you will succeed, because no one wants to see the heroes of prophecy fulfill their destiny more than me.
and he grips your shoulder and he squeezes it very hard.
I actually reach over and hug him.
Okay. He stiffens up. He's like he's allergic to hugs.
Yeah, that checks out. And
Okay.
I say thank you.
All right.
Papa.
We'll make it weird. All right. We need a.
All right. Is it activating? There it goes.
Yeah, as soon as we get to the gate, Maya will swap the pass without trace for the polymorphed mini Gulta on Julian.
Wait, real quick. Do we want to just polymorph Nicephorus instead?
Oh wow.
But yeah, I guess either way it'll have the intelligence of a Allosaurus.
Yeah, it's on it. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that's probably a better move.
And it will know friend from foe.
Yeah, go for it. All right, yeah, put it on Nicephorus. He's used to being large anyway.
It goes
mean-
to roar and it still honks.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually looking forward to being Allosaurus, but okay.
Well,
That makes sense.
if we need your spellcasting now, we don't also lose our dinosaur.
Just it would have been more impressive to be like, oh, we're gonna turn our our captured child of Galta into a person.
Now
to
we
like
turn it into a
explain the
whalehound.
polymorph. Okay. It would have been more impressive to be like, yeah, we're gonna turn this this Allosaurus into a person. They're gonna walk and talk and be a whole thing.
Ooh, this way, whenever the polymorph's almost up, we can quote unquote kill the as a sacrifice, and then you can Pokeball Nicephorus.
Nick Force doesn't get Pokeball, only Elpis does.
Oh shit. Well, I guess he could jump.
But
jump
you
in the
could dismiss
volcano.
him. You can still dismiss him, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Into the volcano.
as a sacrifice. Yeah.
God
Hypothetically,
damn, that boy is getting the short end of the stick.
it's only a hypothetical. All right, let's go. We'll wing it. Yeah, we'll do it live.
Okay, I don't think I could be a wizened old crone anymore, though.
Oh yeah, you should just beat Julian.
Felt like I was watching the Dark Crystal with that prophecy.
Yeah, we are not allowed to do Skeksis voices in our house. That's actually a house rule.
Oh, really?
yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you guys roll up on the gates. Big stone gates. The doors are wide because they wanted to see you coming.
Nice.
What distance from the doors do you guys reveal yourselves?
Right on him.
Oh,
Yeah,
geez,
like
you
as,
just-
as close as we
Like
can.
we bamfed in. Yeah.
Okay, so you drop the pass without trace, like right at the entrance.
And then swap it
Okay.
for polymorph.
All right. So none of them had true sight. And even though they were all looking around with advantage, the best perception that they would have brought to the table is an 18. I will assume mathematically that with a pass without trace, as a group, you guys would be able to beat an 18. And so you drop it right at the gates.
And then
Okay.
Bam.
Nicophoro Skeletor roars.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Uh,
and Andronikos is like riding right on top of this creature.
Yep.
Sick. Yeah, right on.
Was that too
Uh,
loud? That felt too loud.
No,
That was
good.
a
That's
touch
good.
loud.
Okay. All right.
Quickly, what do they call the volcano again? The heart of the what? Flame? Is that
Flame.
heart of the flame? Okay. I just wanted to make sure I say the right thing.
You know, you keep wanting to call it Heart of the Cards, but this isn't Skull and Shackles. So, yeah. All right. When you walk in, I guess we changed the music out again. Though this music kind of has a pretty good tenseness to it, that their happy village music.
Let it
was not-
ride.
Yeah. All right. We'll let it keep going. You see there are 2 Fire Strider riders by the doors. And there is also a salamander. She appears much more reptilian than the forged spirits Emru that you've met before. However, you are near the top of the caldera and you look down. Each of these tiers drops at least 20, possibly 40 feet down. I think you are right now, I want to say 80 feet above. So yeah, it might be drops of 40 from where you're at to the volcano. You notice a couple of things. So first and foremost, you notice that there's a lot more activity than when you came here at night. You notice that there is one of these boys running around over here. There are a lot of people here. It looks like they've been gathering near the precipice here to watch sacrifices. There are no more prisoners.
Oh shit.
Let's see. You also notice that down on the caldera, sniffing around, is another one of these doggos, and it is accompanied by a snake-like man who seems to be also made of lava and fire, similar to the other salamanders that you have met. You see in the skies all manner of skin-wing behemoths and their riders. And you also see, where are they? Where are they? Ah, here we go. You also see other old man lizard folk,
Oh.
or old lizard folk. You can't really tell. Unlike the salamanders, these lizard folk don't have boobies for no reason. So you see at the precipice Jankor, his dragon, Lazy Queen. You see a low-fat salamander. You see a zealous salamander noble. which is like the final Pokemon evolution of a salamander. It looks strikingly similar, if not identical, to Emru the Forge spirit. You see that there is a elderly lizardfolk shaman. They have markings on them that depict in draconic runes a loyalty to both fire and storm. You see that there is a nearby fire strider, just kind of keeping watch, and you see behind all of this is a blinded cyclops with super dope ear gauges, and he looks really hardcore. He's about, I want to say 18 feet tall, muscular, but his back is slightly bent as if from many years of age. But he holds himself with a poise that you would expect to find among like nobility or perhaps a very learned individual. Right. As you enter, all eyes turn to you and the roaring of baby Galta. Right. Everyone is staring. Everyone's staring. You have the entire volcano's attention.
Honk.
Yeah, just oh.
Oof.
And Andronicus, upon spawn of Galta, will step forward to the front of the group, and he will say, "Jankor, the heart of the flame has spoken to me, and your divided loyalties will no longer be tolerated. We have come at the beck and call of the heart of the flame to set things right, and to cast you out of this high position you have foisted upon yourself."
As you say that, is anybody trying to see from this great distance the reactions of, I guess, the assembled elites?
Orin would be looking more towards the general populace.
Okay. Or it is easier to see the general populace, so give me an insight for that. If anybody wants to know what the elites are up to, I would need a perception and an insight. Fortunately, those are both wisdom based. So if
I'll say, let's say that Maya's doing that, Orin.
Can Sibo as
She
well,
is.
or
okay, Orin, a lot of lizard folk showed up today. A lot of lizard folk.
They look when we show up, are they like, oh shit, they're like, it's them, or are they like, what the fuck?
Based on your check, you feel confident that they are wowed and impressed by all the fuckery that you have put into place.
There's a lot of fuckery.
All right, Maya, are you juicing or no?
She's not.
Okay. From this distance, you can't really make out what's happening, which is a shame because your insight check was so good.
Oh, I don't think she have anything to like.
yeah, fan inspirations?
Well,
Yeah.
by
I already rolled
juicing,
it.
did you just mean succeeding at a cost?
Well, I meant like juicing, like everybody's doing ability boosting and stuff like that. Like I was just checking to see if you were rolling with advantage.
She's not.
Okay. It's hard to make it out with all the heat and the smoke and everything else like that. But man, if you had, hoo-wee. All right, Sibo, you're just checking out the general populace.
No, I was looking at the leaders too.
Okay, then I need a perception as well to see if you can.
Okay, did I do 2 insight?
I only got 1 insight from you.
Okay, that's fine. All right, for reception there.
You're in the same boat as Maya.
Okay. I also did not fan inspiration. That's
Okay. So unfortunately, you get the general sense from the populace that they are waiting with bated breath to find out what happens next. You and Maya. Maybe not as impressed as Ord said, but definitely confused and eager for answers. As far as what the elites are thinking, it is hard to tell because of the conditions and the visibility and all that.
Okay.
All right. With that said, Jankor stares you down. Are you just yourself? You're not in any kind of guise?
Me
Yeah,
I-
you're delicious fish man, right?
I think I'm just delicious fish man. I don't have anything
Okay.
else to do.
All right. Okay. Whew. Okay. Let's see. All right. Oh shit. Hold on a sec. What level is Hallucinatory Terrain?
4th.
4th. Okay. Let me roll a couple of dice real quick. Because this would also might change a few things too. Let's see.
DC is 19 if they're investigating it.
Okay. And okay. I was checking to see if their shamans could have dispelled the effect.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So they were unable to dispel the effect, so that definitely lends some credibility to it.
Nice.
All right. So, Jankor stares you down, and he shouts across to you.
This one had heard of you before. You sent your magics. The Lord of Storms grants many gifts to the Firewalkers and
Dare
warned
proclaim more
us.
sacrilege against the heart of the flame here in this holy place.
Ooh. Okay. The zealous salamander seems quite interested in how these events will play out. Jankor continues, unfazed.
Assuming these lizard folk aren't stopping me, I'm just continuing on my way towards where Jankor is.
Oh yeah, they would definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to mean mug them, you can certainly try to mean mug them. But
Yeah, we'll give it a shot.
okay.
I'm going to reach out. Can I touch Andronicus's foot?
I stretch my toe towards Julian.
Okay, so I'm going
I'm
to.
sure there's a fan fiction about that somewhere.
Oh God. I'm going to use another 3rd level spell slot and do enhance ability on Andronicus and myself. We're going to do Eagle Splendor again. And I'm going to burn... That's going to boost your charisma. So, intimidation, persuasion...
It's advantage.
Performance.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy backs away.
And I'm going to burn a sorcery point to... And I confirm it's a single sorcery point to do so without the verbal components.
Oh, nice.
Using subtle spell.
I'm going to subtle spell it. So that way they aren't sure what's going on.
As you get higher and higher level, you guys will learn that subtle spell is one of the strongest abilities in the game. One of the strongest abilities in the game. All right.
Crash, can I ask real quick? So there was a priestess here.
Where?
If I remember correctly, somebody said something about a priestess, or
yes, the Lazy Queen is a priestess.
The Lazy Queen is the priestess. Okay, I was just checking between her and the salamander, so I didn't know if one of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, good call.
Okay.
This salamander was not in your report from anybody, and not from your guide, who looks upon her with undisguised wonder and confusion.
Okay. Good.
I mean, it makes sense that somebody'd be in charge of the salamanders, right?
Yeah. All right. Jankor sees you approaching, and everyone watches Andronicus confidently ride baby Galta. And he shouts out at you.
The heart of flame is fine. We have been assured by its keeper. Whatever magics you have performed, This one is not convinced. This one rules Fire Island. This one welcomes you to death.
Rules Fire Island. You fool no one. We saw the other tribes on our way here. We know you cannot control even this small place.
Oh,
Oh shit!
oh
All right.
my god.
Oh man, give me a performance, intimidation, or persuasion.
They are literally
With
all the same.
advantage.
Sibo gulps
So I guess
so loud.
intimidation.
Okay, it's a good thing it's with advantage. Otherwise, it was a natty one. All right. There's a murmur through the crowd, and even Lazy Queen gasps. Jankor looks unsettled and says,
Enough! Why are you here? To slay us? To slay me? This one fears no one. This one is powered by the gifts of the Stormlord. This one is strong.
Your
It is
deluded
allegiance.
loyalty weakens you.
This guy goes, I'm going to stop you right there. Do not approach the king or face my wrath. Also, I'm not asleep anymore. Hold on. Really big, it's hard to see all these symbols.
I'm just very
I
tired.
nod at him and blindsight, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you can see now that you're close that his eye cavity is hollowed out, and one small blue spark floats inside of it, functioning as an eye. It crackles with a very familiar blue energy.
That's pretty dope.
Alright, look over here.
Oh, Dirk
He
rushes
just,
over.
he's just admiring one of the fire striders.
All right. So this Cyclops says to you guys, listen to what the king has to say, heroes. Be polite. You are in a holy place, after all. Jankor, though, he looks like he's gone completely feral. He's like, Dilophosaur, like hissing at people, and like he's hunched over like a velociraptor, and he's like shoving people out of the way as he comes closer. And as he does, the Cyclops turns to him and says, Your Majesty, I was gifted to you to provide wisdom. Let us at least listen to what these fools have to say. Perhaps in your throne room, where you sit upon your seat of power. I'm sure we can figure out a solution. All right, he's gonna try to calm this dude down. His persuasion.
Okay, do we want this to happen or not? I feel like this is bad for us, right?
Oh
We should-
shit!
We should stay
Oh
out.
shit!
We should stay out with the people.
This dude got a silver tongue. 25 persuasion. You see Jankor let out a ragged breath. And the kind of poisonous saliva that had been pooling in his mouth, he sort of licks it up with his tongue. He straightens his back, and he thumps his thunderous staff upon the ground, and you see the floating crystals kind of clink together and sparks kind of come out of him. And he says,
This one is a king. I will hold court for you, heroes. Unless you are choosing violence against these ones, in view of the Heart of Flame.
And now you can see the elites up close. You could try another insight check if you would like.
I don't think it's going anywhere, but Julian will attempt from where he is.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Maya should run one of those too.
Yeah, she's running one. She's got a fucking expertise.
So insight and perception.
I think it's just insight now because we're closer.
Just
Perception,
insight?
because you've walked over and around. You're still very high up. You're about 80 feet above the lava below.
Crash, I'll use my inspiration to do advantage on mine.
Oh, nice. Okay. Maya doing a regular one. Anyone else rolling? Okay. So all of you have a rough idea. The three of you, Julian, Sibo, and Maya, you guys have a rough idea that Lazy Queen is very scared and does not want Jankor to not be king, does not want to not be queen. She has been done a concern and is very upset and nervous. You see that the dragon is watching everything Jankor does in the way that a small child watches a favored parent so that they can learn everything. He is a sponge, absorbing everything that Jankor does. You see that this shaman, and you see that now there's another shaman inside this building. They look concerned. You see that Jankor really just wants to kill you guys, throw you in the volcano, maybe keep some of you to eat alive, if possible. You could tell that this salamander, he's just here for a good time. You know, he's like, hey, whatever happens, happens, baby.
He's like, hell, Wednesday, huh? You know, jeez.
Yeah. The salamander noble, she seems more curious than scared, and more curious than threatened. She obviously knows that this is a fuckery. Yeah. It is quite. I mean, she's literally attuned to the volcano, so she knows. Yeah, she knows there's nothing. Yeah, like she woke up and her car had been saran wrapped, right? Like she knows. Yeah, she knows that the car's fine, but somebody saran wrapped the car. You know, like okay, let's see where this is going. This dude. Let's see. Okay, let's see. He's not particularly deceptive. Oh yeah. This guy definitely sees the king's anger as a liability, and wants to level the playing field, or at least return Jankor to a better place of authority, to kind of reset the conversation. He's not happy with where things are, and he wants it. He wants to kind of get a reset on it.
That's Polyphorus. That's this guy.
Yep.
I mean, I feel like we need to press Jankor right here.
Yeah, you want to be in full view
I
of the
mean,
people.
we're following your lead. It is your call.
Also, with the people, do we get the feeling that like Jankor's like petulance is bad for him, or do they not? Would they not?
One
really
other thing,
care?
you also get the sense that Polyphoros is beyond confident that he will kill you in a fight. Whether or not that's true, that's what he believes.
That's probably
He
true.
he doesn't view you as a threat. He views your presence as a threat.
Good thing we're not here to fight this guy.
Mm,
Do you mean he doesn't think we can take Jankor? Or do you mean he does? We don't. think
He's pretty sure that he himself could whoop your asses if he had to.
Okay.
Oh
okay.
my god.
That's the way he's carrying himself, and that's the kind of confidence that the three of you got with your very good insight checks. So basically, you guys have the feel of the room. You have the feel of the room. All right. So unpausing that, little microsecond
time.
of
Yeah, Andronicus, I echo Julian here. Your play is our play. Go.
The Flame Walker. Is Is it now that they've devoted their loyalty to this Prince of Storms that they suddenly are more about talk than action, more about words than strength? Is that what I'm hearing from you, Jankor?
Oh man. All right, give me. So you're gonna try to undo this 25 persuasion, get him back
Yeah,
into
that's what I'm
Angie
hoping
mode.
for.
All right.
Oh my god.
So give me an intimidation or performance at this point, because persuading is not what you're gonna use to make somebody angry. All right.
I'll also kind of fake like, sir, as your advisor, I thought you should, and kind of like almost like the opposite of what Polyphorus was doing with Andronicus. Like I don't
You
know,
hype him up.
like yeah.
The scarred and battle-torn halfling jumps out and is like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
in Draconic.
I love the new Sibo art so much.
All right, so your hype man comes out and he starts hyping you up, not to back down, not to be afraid, to keep going. Is that what you're doing?
Correct.
Okay. All right. The zealous salamander noble raises an eyebrow. Lazy queen looks panicked and nervous. The dragon looks at Jankor, waiting to see what he does. Jankor feels all eyes on him and says,
This one is not afraid to show you strength. This one challenges you to a duel, blue-skinned stranger. Supposed hero. Face me, one-on-one. Show all who is strong. The Firewalker's faith in the Storm Lord, or a pretender from beyond our shores.
Polyphorus looks down at you. His a tiny blue spark staring at you. He raises his single brow as if to say, "What you gonna do?" You feel all eyes in the volcano shift to Andronicos.
So Cyclopses are like descended of Sidon, is that correct?
He made them.
Okay.
Yeah, build your own race kit. He made them. He made the Gigans. Allegedly, he made the Centaurs.
You mean Tritons?
I'm assuming
he
that
jet
in
me.
a challenge, he dreamt
Yeah.
up the Tritons.
Mhm.
I'm assuming that in a challenge, my pet dinosaur probably doesn't get included.
I mean, if you need a mount, he will start the battle mounted as well.
Oh shit. I don't know if you want that.
Yeah, I will slide off.
We will assume that the customs of the duel were explained to you by Thurak during the hours and hours of planning.
I'm just
Okay.
thinking if Mini Gulta goes down in the fight and it turns into a whale
And
hound.
it turns into a whalehound. Yeah.
Honk.
I will slide off of Galta, Elpis on one shoulder, Callius on another. And I'll start walking up towards Jankor.
This priest, this shaman, begins to cast spells, and Jankor slaps his hand away and says,
Oh.
This one does not need your magics.
I will
My
not turn
strength
away
comes
subtle
from
spell
within.
buffs if you have. I'm not a fucking idiot like this guy.
Okay.
I can give you shield wall once it starts to give you a +1 AC.
Nice.
I'll just be shouting from the sides. Remember,
Yeah,
hold
you
your shield
go.
up. Don't get hit.
As I'm walking by Polyphorus, I'll just sort of like, well, I'm assuming when I'm standing down, I come up to like his thigh.
Yeah.
I'll just sort of pat him on the leg as we're going by.
Okay. He will say, I admire your courage, small one. But you go to your death.
Why don't you just scurry home to Daddy?
Whoa.
Oh, wow. He says, I hope you succeed.
It would be tiresome to murder your allies once you're gone.
Yeah.
I guess
I'm
I'll
hoping that if we
subtle.
win, he'll lose face and leave.
I'm going to. I guess if I'm concentrating on Eagle Splendor, I have to recast if I'm changing the what I'm enhancing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
good.
So
Oh, that'd be so good if you could just change it. That would be broken.
it would be. I didn't see that, so I was just confirming.
Give it time. We got a couple more books to come out.
Orin's gonna slap
Um,
the Maya potion into your hand. So you should have 2 now.
Okay.
Julian is going to come up and sort of, brace you on your shoulders and say, "Be very careful with what you do here. This would be very bad if we were to lose you." And
Jankor chuckles when you are handed the potions and loudly says,
It seems this one eyes on elixirs for its strength.
I will subtly cast enhance ability again. Bear's endurance. So that'll give you advantage on con checks and 2d6 temporary hit points.
You want to roll him or you want me to?
Whatever you feel best.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Well, let's see what we got. That's about. Yep. Could have got 12. Got 4.
Polyphoros takes. What would he do? Yeah, okay. So he holds out his hand, and you see a massive icicle form, and it very quickly begins to, steam and melt under this extreme heat, even though it is magical. He draws a line across the ground, and as he does, you hear the sizzle of steam and boiling water as he kind of draws a sort of line across.
I just whip out a wall of force, right?
All right. He clenches his fist at the icicle. All right. He stands with his back to the fight, his shoulders squared, his arms crossed, and you hear a crack as he kind of straightens out his ancient spine to try and look, like a bouncer, I guess.
How tall is he now?
Now he's the full 20 feet.
Oh shit.
All right.
He's so cool. Why does he have to be a Cyclops? I want him on our team.
Salamander Noble heads over here, and let's see. Maya notices somebody watching from the cave to the south. It looks like the biggest little nerd you've ever seen.
Julian will quietly ask Sibo, that line that Polyphoros drew with the sand, is that a metaphorical line, or is it a literal line with some sort of effect? Can you tell?
Can I tell? Also, is this something that was brought up from Thorak? But we already know this, or
Yeah, they have marked off using the area where you guys are supposed to fight. Like you don't want to ring out because you lose face. In this instance, if you ring out, you will probably just die from the lava. But
and if they pass this line, they probably have like.
yeah, but
given
it's
up.
not like sumo wrestling where if you go over the line you lose.
Okay.
They just it looks bad, and then you got to get back into the ring.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah. Like pro wrestling rules. Yeah.
Maya will kind of tap Julian's shoulder and Sibo and nod over towards the dude creeping. Looks like another Cyclops.
Actually, while this is going on, before we start this, I'm actually gonna pull open the book and write to Vulcan real quick, and ask about
Where's Ember?
Where the fuck is Emru? And also, I'll kind of bring up is it common for? Because you said it looks very similar, or like not making a joke about the token. You said it actually looks very similar to Emru, right?
Okay. He says in reply, "Oh, are you at Fire Island?"
Yes.
Okay. And then he says, "Oh, well, you can't really hear his accent in the words, but we'll go for it anyways."
Yeah.
Because the storytelling device. He says, "Oh, and you have some salamanders there that look like Emru."
That is correct.
Ah, as a species, they all kind of look the same.
Could we
Jesus,
use...
Vulcan, you can't just say that.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Can we use that? Can I use that to my advantage, knowing
The,
Emru?
the
or-
less
no.
the less serpentine they look, the more powerful they are.
Okay. That's what I. Okay. Confirmed. Thank you.
Yeah, fascinating species, honestly, fascinating species. But he doesn't have time to go into detail. You hear notification messages coming through on your book as he explains to you more about the salamander species.
I stopped watching the fight and just read the.
Perfect.
It's just reading the wiki entry
Yeah,
of salamanders.
exactly.
Let's see. Let me grab this guy. This guy. Okay. And okay. There we go. Sorry, I thought I fixed this this nerd that was coming out of the doorway. He should be fixed now. There we go. Okay. Yeah.
I'll pop Sophia out, by the way, as well.
So Maya, you see another Cyclops, but this is as different from that Cyclops as an indigo elven wizard would be from a... I don't know. There's no orcs in the setting. A troglodyte. Like they are definitely both a type of Cyclops.
So you're saying this one's recruitable?
Well, you see this guy put his hand on the nearby stone as he kind of steadies himself and watching what's going on with his extremely keen eyeball. He has what looks like some kind of artifice, like headband, and he is dressed in the clothes of a person that works a forge, but also does a lot of crafting. He has lots of tool belts and things like that. You're getting big artificer vibes off of this guy. When he places his hand on the stone to steady himself, you see that he has 6 fingers on his hand. And each finger has an extra joint.
Oh, it's the fucking wizard cyclopses that were supposed to be extinct. Maya thinks to herself.
My name isn't Dirk.
All right. So, you bringing your dragon to the fight too? Because he'll definitely bring his dragon to the fight if you want to bring your dragon to the fight.
Oh.
I won't bring my dragon to the fight, but I will bring Elpis to the fight.
I mean, Elpis is a dragon. He'll bring his dragon to the
Oh,
fight.
bullshit.
That's how you do.
All right.
All right. His dragon instead hovers nearby, watching the fight eagerly, ready to see his father destroy you, as he's destroyed so many before you. All right. So what we're going to do is, for now, we will roll you 2 into initiative. We will roll Lazy Queen into initiative, representing the lizard folk. We will roll the Noble Salamander in, representing the Salamander faction. And we will roll Polyphoros in, representing Sidon. I will assume that all of you would like to be rolled in.
Yes, please.
Yep. So let's do that. And Thurak will roll in, because he ain't on the B team, baby.
They're just like, oh my god. Why did this one sign up for
this
this?
This is intense. This is intense. Oh my god. He's holding his 26 hit points in his hands. And
Holy shit.
He's holding them tight to his chest.
26. Oh my god, Thorak.
Listen, that's what makes him brave.
You need to get
Okay.
this man a token. Get this one a token.
All right. I'll roll for Maya real quick.
Oh, whoopsie, I forgot.
Wow. Okay. All right. Did anybody do shitty?
Yeah, I need
Yeah.
a complication.
All right.
Horn.
It continues.
Oh no, what do we got? I just fall over. That's so sad.
Oh, there you go. Nervous about his master's fate, Nicephorus honks loudly and nudges you, Orin, and your attention is on everything else, and you get knocked over. And Polyphoros just goes when you fall prone.
Horn can't even understand what anybody's saying. He just kind of lays
Lazy
there.
Queen gasps as you fall. All right.
Sibo's been translating. He's been doing it the whole time.
I'm just being dramatic, Sibo. Leave me alone.
I know. Okay, let me help you up.
Thank you.
All right.
Does
Well,
Julian get a boon for his 20 or?
Oh yeah. Here you go.
Oh, and Lazy Queen got a boon as well.
All right. You could cause it. Oh, an ally or enemy within
15.
15 feet. Okay. Or you can have him stand up. There you go. Or it falls and you catch him. That's nice. He doesn't lose any face.
Oh.
I will help Orin not lose face
Okay. Okay.
because
Appreciate that.
this entire interaction is about keeping up appearances.
Sorry, I just
Okay.
thought about that.
Well, Lazy Queen, just in case she needs it, I guess she'll take them temp HP.
Well, they're not even temp HP. It says,
Oh.
"Or you heal."
Oh, you're just healing. All right. Well, she heals her broken heart about what's happening here. Okay.
Oh boy.
Let's see. I think we'll just keep the music as is because it's kind of tense. So
So,
here we go.
if we haven't started quite yet,
Oh,
I'm gonna sort of walk past, and brush past him, and then as I do, I'm gonna reach over my shoulder and like I'm grabbing at a cloak, and then just whip it off to the side and cast my activate my Cloak of Stars.
oh, okay. All right. That's
Yeah,
actually
if I-
wrap yourself in a starry cloak, appearing like silhouettes. When you do attack rolls with disadvantage against you, this will last for 1 minute until you doff it or until you die. Once you use it straight, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. right.
What do you want me to put on myself to?
Whatever helps you remember.
All right.
Okay.
Matt,
My
can I put a song request in?
okay, sure.
Put it in the general chat.
Let's see. Oh, okay.
I think it'll be hype.
Let the hype begin.
Let's see. Boop.
Oh, and look at this. Salamanders are actually the...
Oh yeah, we gotta get the volcano music playing too.
Nice, thematic.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Maya won by 0.04 the initiative. All right.
He's concentrating on polymorph, so
So Jankor is a Paragon creature, but since you were fighting him one-on-one, he will only have one Paragon action. If others begin to interact with him, he will increase his Paragon actions to match.
all right. Maya will take a dodge. Actually, she's gonna watch this Steros guy. He's got his hand on the stone. Does it look like he's trying to manipulate it or anything, or if he's just watching?
This guy over here?
Yeah, Stero or the.
Yeah. Give me a insight check.
Okay, she wants to see if he's like messing with stuff or just watching.
Oh shit! With that insight check, you see that Steros has no ill will in mind, and is watching with great interest what transpires here today.
Okay. Does he look like disheveled, or does he look like well kept, like he's the prisoner, or like someone in good station here.
He looks well cared for, but you do see that he has a manacle about his leg, and a chain trails back from it into the cave.
Some prisoner they didn't throw into the volcano.
Which is a little silly because they give him access to like forge tools and stuff, so the dude could totally like just take that off.
Yeah.
but
He just Tony
Action
Stark
economy. He knows he couldn't get out in time.
He's still working on his armor artillerist suit. But yeah, all right. Maya will pass to Orin, and then Orin is gonna get he's gonna start a shield wall.
Okay. Just in case.
Well, it'll give.
Well, I'm able to be seen, so I get +1
You'll say
AC.
Andronicus,
Okay.
let the heart of the flame guide you, and you'll say it in common.
Okay.
He says heart of the, he says heart of the flame in Draconic though, because
Okay.
he does 1/63 the language, and then he'll pass to, I think to Andronicus, right? Do we want him?
Yeah.
I mean, it's what we're here for.
All right, you got it.
All right. Jankor, unarmored, his scales hardened in a way similar to the scales on one of those lava snails. His arms wide, holds the staff, and it crackles with power. His tail, augmented with a base, slams into the stone.
Real
not-
tempted to just
yeah.
ask if he weighs less than 500 pounds.
I mean, he might.
That feels really cheap.
Whatever, it's your story.
You
It's
got
your
the
story.
last of this guy.
Come on, you've been hanging out with me long enough. You've been hanging out with Julian long enough. Go for the cheap.
I mean, like, I feel like it would help our case if we just really dismissively, like, did away with him.
Sure.
So I'm gonna try to cast Levitate on him.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, that is a strength saving throw. Or Constitution. Hold on. Oh. All right. Constitution not as good as strength for him. Okay. Here we go.
Nice.
All right. You get him.
I levitate him 20. Well,
Do it.
I'm gonna levitate him
Do it.
5 feet up in the air so that he can't move around.
Oh my
Yep.
god,
Yep.
rude. The
Yes.
rudeness.
Can you flip him upside down?
If I walk over to him and push on him, I can, which I think I might do. Although right now I'm probably just out of his reach. Although he has that staff. But yeah, I'm just gonna levitate him up 5 feet.
Horse choke him.
Okay. There are gasps from amongst the lizard folk. Those of you near Polyphoros, even though his back is to the fight, you hear him just let out a weary sigh. All right. He has not taken any damage, so who do you pass to?
I will pass. I mean, I don't know. I guess Sibo.
Okay.
Yep, I'm reading about salamanders, so
Okay, you found out that they actually hatch from eggs and spend a good part of their life as snakes. Just actual fire snakes.
oh, Orin, look, and I literally am like, when I find something interesting out,
They're kind of like the tadpoles of a frog species.
What I'm trying, Sibo, I'm trying to tell Andronicus to use a shield here. All right, I'm focused.
Yeah, but look, they spend a good part of their lives as snakes.
That's
All right, so
really
he's currently only 5 feet off the ground. Because you're like toying with him? Question mark?
Yeah, he's 5 feet off the ground. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'm gonna pass to him. Is that all right?
Sure. I have no idea what he's gonna do with
Yeah.
this.
Okay. All right.
I feel like I know what he's gonna do.
Yeah. I'll pass to him. To Jankor.
All right. Let's see. boo, 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 boo. Oh my god. All right. While levitating in the air, his staff begins to crackle with power. And I'm gonna need a. Okay. Oh shit. I don't know if he'd want to hurt his own peeps. That's pretty fucked up. Maybe though. Nah, he's pretty mad about what you're doing.
Oh shit. Meteor
Okay.
storm.
Let's see.
I fucking hope not.
Let's see. Is his queen far enough away not to hit? Oh, beautiful. All right. Nah, he knows these guys can take it. All right.
Is it a spell?
It is not a spell. It is a ability of the staff that he's
Okay,
activating.
all right.
Let's see. Yeah, sure. He is going to go ahead and activate an ability of his staff called Thunder and Lightning.
Oh my god.
So, Andronikos, I need a dexterity saving throw as he launches a bolt of lightning from the staff into your body.
I'm gonna use an inspiration on this so that I have advantage.
Okay.
I think you is it.
Fan or your own?
Just one of mine.
Okay, got it.
All right, you succeed. Do you have Shield Master or anything like that?
I thought about taking it, but I don't think I do.
Okay, then you will take half of this 9d6 lightning damage. All right. As the lightning strikes down upon you, you manage to avoid the full 38 damage, taking only half. And as it strikes, there is a boom of thunder that rolls out. Let's see, from the staff itself. So anybody that's within 60 feet of Jankor, which would be everybody except Maya and Thurak from your party, and then these three allies of his and the baby dragon, all need to make Constitution saving throws.
Shit.
Can I protect Callius in some way? I mean, I have a shield or something. I don't know. Use my reaction to
That's my
protect
thing.
Callius.
You can like cinematically, but like I think he'll be okay. He's pretty beefy. These are dragons. Like even though they're babies, they're pretty fucking
Yes,
tough.
he's got like 54 health.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Elpis would probably just be fucked.
I'm
So
good.
these are Constitution saves from you guys.
Con saves against the force of the
Yeah, it's
thunder.
yep, it is thunder damage rolling towards you.
Oh shit!
What's the
All
DC
right.
we're looking for?
Let's see. I mean, Julian made it for sure.
I'd have a advantage, right? Because it is a magic item.
It is a magic item. Yep.
Nice. All right.
All right, so Orin makes it. Sibo, a 15.
I don't have Cadmus. If you could roll for him, please.
Oh. Sure.
Since we established he's with us.
Does
Yep.
does Elpis need to roll for this as well?
Oh, I should give you. Sorry, you should have had control of this a long time ago.
Well,
there we go.
you and I have been RPing, so
Yeah. You don't actually ever bring him into battle because he's a baby and you don't want him to die horribly. So, all right, here I come. Ugh. Unless he was already there. Now there's two of them. I don't know. Oh, I guess there are. Yeah.
Damn.
Alright. Oh my god. Everything just broke on my whole thing.
All right. So con save.
All right. Let's see. Going down the list. Orin with advantage pass. Stebo 15 does not pass. Julian.
Did the 16 pass?
I'm working my way down the list. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Cal's. A 16 does not pass.
Okay.
And Draco, so 19 does pass. The DC was a 17. And Julian passes. All three of his allies don't pass. That's unfortunate. Elpis passes. Cadmus does not. The damage is paltry. If you fail, you take 11 thunder damage and are deaf as your eardrums rupture. If you pass, you just take half of that damage. So this is a tense situation where words and understanding what's going on matter. So normally deaf mechanically isn't really a big deal, but in this particular situation, not being able to hear what's going on could be a problem.
Especially for Polyphoros.
Yeah. He continues to float there. I don't believe Levitate gives you an ongoing
yeah,
save.
you like just don't get to save. It looks like, which is ridiculous.
He is going to. He has one Paragon, so he's going to sit on that. He will pass to his queen. I'll pass to Julian. Nope, that's not Julian. Sure, he passes to this guy. This guy hella mad about being rendered deaf. You see he begins to cast a spell.
Whoa.
Hold on, is he within 60 feet of me?
He's literally right next to you, Julian. He's right here.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was
no.
stuff.
Polyphoros is definitely getting ready to cast a spell.
Counterspell.
Okay.
Can you Arcana check what it is? Maybe it's like a heal or something.
Like a restoration.
Wow. Okay. So you counter spell him. All right. He snaps his head and he looks at you. And you see two red negative symbols appear above his head. Okay.
If you don't want us involved, you shouldn't be involved.
He can't hear you. He's deaf.
I don't know that.
Well, I
can
think I
liberate
mean,
him.
Mr. Insight. I mean, the dude's just like, okay. Anyways, he will pass to you, Julian, as he fantasizes about eating your flesh from your bones.
I mean, that's pretty much everybody I meet, so what's one more?
All right, what do you got?
Shit. I don't think I have anything for this. Yeah, I just burned my last third level spell. Jesus.
Well, on the bright side, this guy can't hear.
I'll just take a dodge action.
Okay. All right, you take a dodge action. Who do you pass to? You got Salamander faction, Thurak, and a Lazy Queen, and the Lizards.
I'll pass to Lazy Queen and the Lizards.
Okay. All right. Lazy Queen looks on as she prays to the Stormlord and to the Heart of Flame for strength and victory for Jankor. She turns to this guy, and in Draconic she says,
This one's king needs strength. You know what to do.
and the shaman nods and walks forward, grabs this dude, and throws him down to the volcano. He breaks through the crust and melts.
Whoa now. Action economy. Walks, grabs, and throws all in one thing.
Yeah, multi-attack.
He's representing 1,000 lizard folk with that action economy. All right.
Does
There
it
was a
seem to have
correlate.
a perceptible, impact
Yes,
on
you do
Jankor?
see the hood of the zealous salamander flare in response to him bursting through the magma. But you do not see any blessing upon Jankor that you could tell.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. She will pass to Thurak. Thurak will just look real scared. He is going to. Yeah. He doesn't want to get too close to the edge. You know what? He's gonna stand right next to Maya. He's gonna take a dodge action. Cause it's been a rough ass couple of days. All right. He will pass to the zealous salamander noble. As he does, Jankor will use his Paragon action, and he will spend it on a Paragon defense. In doing so, he is going to take some damage, but he will end an ongoing effect on himself.
Yeah.
Like Paragons do. So let's see. All right, he takes a pretty decent chunk of damage. Like, more damage than you would probably be able to do with the normal attack, but maybe a critical smite. I'm not going to give you any specific numbers. All right. Let's see. And then her turn. She looks at all of you, and then she looks over at Jankor, and then she says, in a quiet sort of stage whisper, who speaks for you, heroes?
One looks over to Julian. Him mostly.
No,
Question.
I'm not deafened.
Yeah,
no,
he made it. Oh, yeah. Deafened is the worst. I've had so many cool scenes ruined by, like, the silence spell. If you've ever been in a scene that's been ruined by silence, that's why you don't take it on your spell slots. It's kind of like Fog Cloud. Like, it seems like such a cool spell, and then it just kind of jakes everything up.
I don't know. It's great in combat.
Fog Cloud? I mean, it has its uses, but if you're not good at using it, you end up shutting down like your whole team.
No, I in Saltmarsh, when we were attacking that hobgoblin ship,
You
we
guys
shut
were
down
good.
their magic
Yeah,
users.
You were good at using it. I'm saying I've seen so many games where new spellcasters use it and they just literally shut the whole fight down because no one can see anybody.
Just wait till I do it. Use it.
Anyway.
Just wait till.
All right.
Yeah,
So do
Warren
you represent
claps,
represent your team or?
He claps Julian on the
Yes,
back.
I
for better or
Julian will
worse.
say, I speak for our group at this point in time. What is it you wish to say?
And then that's where we'll end that. All right, going into round 2. She will pass back to Jankor, who has plopped down on the ground again. Let's see. Okay. And you can see that there's like blood, like kind of trickling out of his ear hole and his snoot from the effort of breaking free from the spell. You know that he has damaged himself very badly doing so. And he lands and immediately.
I think he's on his last leg.
He's definitely not. He charges forward. All right, as he charges forward, let's see. Okay. Yeah, he will attempt to use a tail sweep on you to kick things off. So go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw as he tries to Mortal Kombat 2 sweep kick you off your feet.
Holy
Oh shit! All right, you definitely like side hop over the tail as he does like a full spin with it, and as he comes back around, he has the staff of a thunder and lightning as he goes to bring it down upon you. The DM realizes that I probably don't want this entire stat block to be blopped out there every time you use it. All right, here we go. And here we go.
We disadvantage.
Okay. With disadvantage, it does not score crits and only does a 15, which misses.
Yep.
Why is disadvantage?
Because of my cloak of storm.
Oh, clutch. Oh
Yeah.
my god. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, for a minute, right? Disadvantage.
Yep, a whole minute.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, he rushes up and he tries to do that move to you. It does not work. You have taken damage. No, you haven't taken damage. So you get the sense that now that you have engaged with this guy, he is in control of the melee situation. AKA, he has a Paragon trait similar to Sentinel.
He has the high ground. He has the high ground. So
Maybe.
Depends how this plateau slopes.
Yeah, so he will pass to. He'll pass to you anyways, Andronicos, because you're the only person in his world right now.
Sentinel's only if you leave engagement range, right? So
Yes.
I will 5e shuffle over to right here, and then bonus action.
Yeah, he has that, which you're not triggering. So you're good. What are you doing for your bonus action?
Bonus action, I will Hunter's Mark him.
Okay.
And then I will swing at him with my sword.
You got 5 inspirations, in case you want to use those. We got 5, so.
I have one just me inspiration also, so I will roll my first one with inspiration.
Okay. And you still have the Faxpiration die if you need it.
That's true. I don't know this guy's AC yet. You said he's not wearing any armor though, right?
But he himself has pretty beefy scales.
Right. I mean, like, surely his natural armor isn't too much.
Well, you
He's
have
got
a
a
16
mace.
here.
He's got a mace strapped to his tail.
Yeah, you have a 16 here, which is a hit.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I am going to Thunderous Smite him.
Ooh, okay.
So 14 more and a strength save, which he'll probably pass. But
Who knows? Who knows?
Oh.
He fails.
that's 10 feet backwards.
All right.
And prone. Nice.
All right. That is the edge. I'm gonna give him a dex save to see if he can save himself. Otherwise,
Julian will call out, "Press your advantage, sir!"
Oh, absolutely.
He goes prone
Alright.
too.
All right, here we go. Yeah, it comes down to this dex save. I'm gonna set the dex save at a 15. If he does not make it, he falls into the lava below. There we go.
Oh, he catches himself. Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, look.
Well, I will advance and I will swing on him again. Fanspiration for this, is that all right?
He's already prone.
He's already prone.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, that is gonna hit.
Thunderous Smite.
And once again, Thunderous Smite.
All right. If he fails this, he is donezo's.
Oh my
There,
shit.
and there he goes.
Oh my god. Holy
And we didn't do any fuckery in this fight.
Holy
We stopped the
shit.
fuckery.
No,
The
just
other
imagine
thing-
that.
The other
Andronicus.
thing was, if he was floating in the air, I was going to try to just grab him by the ankles and throw him over the
Yeah,
side and stop
I mean,
him.
that would have been totally legit,
Andronicus
too.
walks in there, levitates him, dodges the fucking thunderball. The guy gets down, he jumps over his fucking tail, swats aside his attack, and then just turns and just bop him into the volcano. Holy shit.
Sibo leans over to Orin and says, "I don't want to fuck with him ever."
Or
He,
just
land-
kinda-
he
what
lands
you
in the
hear-
lava. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Sibo leans over to Orin and tells him some other bullshit fact about salamanders.
No, not yet.
Yeah,
All
or
right.
it's like, it's like at the edge of his seat.
Yeah, as he hits the lava, the resistance to fire.
Cancel the hallucinatory terrain.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's
as
like
he
a
hit-
result.
fire.
Oh, I got you. All right, as he lands, you see the resistance to fire trying to protect him, but it is not enough. Over and over again, he takes 10d6 bludgeoning and 10d6 fire. He has a lot of HP.
Do we want to
Let's-
save him?
I want to grind it. He does not want to be saved.
Okay, all
I
right.
thought it was 10d10 and 10d10.
Yeah. Oh, right. 10d10. Here we go. Here's the 10d10 fire, which would be halved.
God. Holy shit.
All right. That's he's okay with that. But then the bludgeoning.
Takes us back.
Uh,
Damn it.
oof. All right. As horrifying as this is to tell you, he is still alive.
Oh my god.
But
I'd
he is.
almost still be alive with those two. Actually,
Yeah.
The fire, I would still be alive with those.
Yeah. All right. He is in the lava though, kind of sinking into the lava. It is really at this point because underneath this is more lava because this is an overhang.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like he just will kind of pull himself up on this crust. That crust will collapse. And you basically just watch him, as he sort of flounders about for a second, and then Terminator 2 style, he just sinks out of sight.
Alright, yeah, then Maya will drop the hallucinatory terrain.
Yeah, I'll just look down at him, and then I'll look over towards the crowd by the line and say, "The heart of the flame is pleased."
The whole place is silent, except for the wails of Lazy Queen, who it just tears claws at her own eyes and face in agony. She rushes past everyone.
Does her?
It's-
Did we get
it's-
the impression that her power was dependent upon his, or does this does she actually care?
He definitely seemed anxious about him dying.
She rushes you, and it's one of those like terrifying I'm gonna kill you, I've lost my mind kind of charges.
Is this
See
Frodo
also
and Gollum at the end?
Oh,
of...
I'm thinking more of like the witch from the end of like Kevin Costner Robin Hood, you know what I'm saying? Like she's just like
Okay.
screaming and like rushing at you with like the intent to just kill you. She is so beyond reason that you could just hoist her into the lava or just fucking, clothesline her and knock her down. But she is past the point of even fighting well.
She was declaring loyalty to Sidon as well, correct?
Sure, yep.
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna bend over and then stand up with her on my back and toss her off the side too.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Okay. She does she lasts nearly as long as Jankor before being consumed by the lava. The volcano shudders. And the salamander noble looks to Polyphoros and says, be careful what you do next. And he just kind of like points to his ears, like shrugs, and she just shakes her head. And she points to the heroes. She points to him, and then she points to the salamanders. She points to him.
Can we medicine check his ears or something?
This seems like a job for Orin.
Let me see. Let me check the effect of this spell or this ability.
Oh my god.
All right.
Too soon, Sibo.
What's that?
Okay. It only lasts for a minute. We will say that this was so shocking, especially to people who follow this campaign and know Andronicus's rolling history.
I mean, that's the truth.
Yeah.
Yes.
So everyone is just slackjaw, and then as the womp 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 begins to kind of clear from your ears, Polyphoros kind of shakes his head, and he looks at all of you. He obviously is filled with rage and seeks your destruction. But that's when the noble salamander says, be careful what your next move is.
the Lord of Storm struggles with these. You could leave here and bring him news. Or you could die.
And she will roll an intimidation check on him.
So I wanted to. The salamanders don't seem to be super keen on Sidon.
Doesn't seem like it.
They seem to be super keen on the volcano.
Right.
All right. He is going to roll his opposed intimidation. He looks a bit cowed. And she says, surely these heroes would spare your life that you might bring their story to your master. She eyes all of you.
Yeah, he's cool as shit. I don't want to fight him.
That's what you say.
No, that's not what I say in character. I'm
This-
still over here in character. You guys.
Oh yeah, Polyphoros shudders. He shudders at the way that in a movie where the guy that's like super roided out and was getting ready to murder people has to come down from that place that he's in. You know, Bane stuff. You know what I mean? Where Bane has to unroid out. That's where he's at. And with a shudder, he seems to deflate, and his posture is much older and more wizen. And he says, if you would allow it, I will bring news of your deeds to my master. Unless you wish to remain hidden like the cowards many assume you are.
Go and let the Lord of Storms know he needs to have a more discerning eye with his champions.
I agree. He walks over and he says, you there, nerd.
Steve-O, he's talking to you.
And yeah,
Oh,
everyone
what's
who
up?
identifies as a nerd, like, yeah. And you see Steros stare him down. Steros him down, defiantly. And he says, you were given as a slave to this king. But he is no more. I take you back to our master now.
I think the current king would like to keep your gift, Polyphorus.
He looks, well, I mean, it's hard to express anything with just a blue particle effect for an eyeball, but the rest of his face fucking shows the anger and
He looks
shock.
pretty bad.
Yeah. And he says,
Or
and
do you not,
who-
or do you not honor these local customs?
and who here claims to be king?
I thought it was obvious that with Andronikos, Kingslayer here, having foisted the late Jankor into the volcano, that made him ruler of these parts.
Thorak slithers over, and he grabs Andronikos' left arm and raises it high in
like
the air.
Like Rocky.
Yeah. And he says,
This one represents the Radunculus tribe. Andronikos of Mitros is betrothed to the Radunculus queen. As king, she is now queen.
and he whispers to you,
I have done a deception.
You did. It was quite the surprise.
this guy goes, and he throws himself in the volcano. He doesn't want to live in this kind of world.
Andronicus, did you get anything from that?
The rest of the lizard folk, though, are shook. And then Polyphoros sneers and says, "If you throw your lot in with them, you'll never see your father again. Nerd!" And he pushes him down. And he pushes this dinosaur to the lava. And then he leaves.
Well, Orin, the lifespan of salamanders is actually quite impressive.
See, but the fight's over. You can.
Yeah.
maybe
Once their magma marries fill up with enough potent arcane fire energy, they grow arms and boobies.
That's
Wow.
it's amazing.
Julia will go over to Steros.
The boys' boobies are down in the bottom. They drag on the ground for some reason.
Oh yeah, that
So,
makes sense. That makes
yeah.
sense.
Goodbye, 20th level cleric. Oh well.
Wait, what?
What?
I said he was pretty confident he could take you guys to the fight, but all right.
You got a 20% chance of calling Sidon down himself.
Yeah. And he would definitely use that as his opening action.
Good thing we didn't piss him off worse than we did.
That was fucking crazy. Jesus.
I think with your level of resources, he's doable. Not while you're fighting the entire place, but I think you guys can handle. Yeah.
Julian will go over to Steros and kind of awkwardly, I'd help you up, friend, but you are far bigger than I am. I'm sorry he was such a prick.
Yeah, imagine Maya would come over and just like produce flame the chains off of his ankles.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to go over and talk to Steros, but I feel like I should talk to the salamander people first. So I'll instead, while they're talking to him, I'll talk to her. But we'll get to that.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you want to talk to Steros first? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, no, Julian's just sort of trying to befriend
okay, you're
Steros.
just going to help him up. Okay,
Yeah.
he will accept your pro-offered hand. He is a not Jeremy Crawford large, which is to say he is a large creature on his driver's license and his dating profile, but he is a small boy. That's right. He is a dwarf cyclops. Even amongst his people, he is small boy.
be a halfling cyclops.
Now, normally, a Jankan are pretty big. They're pretty big. So he is very small for his size. For his species, excuse me. He is still, a giant, so he's pretty heavy to help up. But he does accept the help, and he kind of more gets up on his own. Whew. All right. So, while all that's happening, let's see. Yes. Over here, where the action is, Andronicus, you approach the noble salamander.
Yeah.
Okay. She nods to you and says, "You are withholding something the heart wants."
We'll get to that in a moment. This turn of events, is this acceptable to you?
These creatures are primitive savages. They are a tool and nothing more. Sometimes tools break and needs to be repaired. As long as someone sits upon the throne and pays tribute, we are satisfied.
We will make sure that the throne is filled. Now,
The heart despises this Storm Lord.
we do as well. I've heard legend and myth of the heart of the volcano here. What, as someone closer to the source, can you tell me of it?
I can show you. King. Are you brave enough to see?
Show how.
I will show you, but you must bring me what the heart desires.
What
We
happened
have
to her?
sensed her since she arrived.
Does the heart often choose one from off the island? It seems like most of those that are chosen are from here, are natives.
Yeah. Our curiosity has peaked. Bring her to us.
What will happen?
I don't know. But we must find out. Either way, she will be claimed. Would it not be better that you bring her yourself? At least then you could say goodbye.
She has. Why did it roll potion toxic? She has too large of a role to play. She can't. We can't just. She cannot just be sacrificed to the volcano.
She looks to the volcano and says,
There have been enough sacrifices this day. Bring her before the heart of flame, hero, king. I will.
Other than
Oh.
culturally, are those that are called by the heart, do they normally want to come before they begin to burn alive? Or do they resist?
Some resist. They make better sacrifices. But as I have said, there have been enough sacrifices this day.
She
I
is
will. Oh,
hours away from here. We will return to her and do what must be done.
she says,
it is tempting to challenge you to take by force. But you are wily, and you and yours walk outside the threads of fate. It would break the heart to lose this one, as it will break yours if you refuse to come. You don't have much time left, King. I am confident I will see you soon.
and they start to slither away.
Did we ever hear anything about Imru, about how she feels about other salamanders?
If there was an alignment system, Emery would be lawful, with neutral evil, or lawful evil with neutral evil tendencies. Her species is lawful evil, and as elemental beings, they are pretty much pre-programmed to be lawful evil. This would be from Sibo's book report that he's giving.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sibo.
They dive into the lava off the sledge. Looks super dope. And then they swim over. And then they go into the cave.
I mean, I could have Chandras bring her up now. Is that?
I think
you,
we might.
You guys see the cave that she and the other go into.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep.
I think we might need to.
All right, I can just ping Chandras and tell them to head up, and we'll just tell the front gate that they're coming.
Thorak, we also need to send word to your mother, or it's not his mother, is it?
Oh,
the
no,
the
Queen.
the queen.
No, his mother too. Let her know she's
Yeah,
he's
that's
all right.
All right. He says,
King Andronikos, if you command it, this one will get a super cool skin wing behemoth. It will make the journey much easier.
As long as you know how to pilot one, I say go for it.
How hard could it be?
Perhaps bring along one of the pilots with you to show you the ropes, so to speak.
Somebody say rope.
all right, do you order such a thing?
Yes.
Okay. Since you are yelling it in Draconic, a language everyone speaks in this campaign,
Every single
you see this thing fly down, and the rider, it says,
This one serves Fish King.
Take Thorak here, to the queen of his tribe. We need to spread the word of what has happened here today.
This one's feet are not even burned. He does not have the right to ride the skin wing behemoth.
and he stares you down, Andronikos.
Kill this one and get the next one.
What do you do, King? What do you do? What do you do, King?
Has the right because I say he has the right. If you do not wish to follow my orders, you saw what happened to the last two that disagreed with me.
All right, give me an intimidation.
Sibo takes a step back.
You should still have your Eagle Splendor going, I think.
Yeah, you're still juicing.
Okay. He says,
As you command, King.
all right. And they fly off.
I huddle up with the rest of the party here. All right, so what are we going to do about this king thing?
Well, nothing. Looks like it's working.
Alright,
yes, but I'm going to have to leave.
Hopefully there's
At
a
some
means
point.
of secession without going into the volcano.
Sounds like we need to get the queen in here proper and get things started on a.
I don't know if they'll just accept me putting the queen from another tribe in charge.
What if it
and
was
leaving?
What if it was your queen?
Yeah.
Well, that could work.
Polyamory is perfectly acceptable here.
Worth mentioning. Well, I guess give me a perception check from everybody. Oh shit! All right. You guys see that the brass dragon is flying away.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Where's it flying to?
It is flying up and up and up and away. Tears streaming from its eyes. They fly back as little anime sparkles because he lives with anime lizard folk.
I kind of want to send, like, Elpis and Callius up to talk to it.
That might be good. Otherwise, it'll go.
I mean,
find some
it's
other...
worth a shot.
It's only
If I could fly, I'd go myself.
Do you want Casmus to go as well?
Send the whole dragon squad.
Agnes, go.
He's
Go with
booking
the
it.
others.
He's booking it.
Yeah, we're gonna send the two dragons and the pseudo dragon up after him.
Sophia.
Are they gonna doggedly pursue him until they find him, and then we're gonna have like a Pokemon cutscene?
Yes.
Okay. Because there's no way, action economy wise, that they could catch him,
Right.
but they could follow him
Right,
until
yeah.
he.
Could a pterodactyl catch it?
Great question. I think they are about the same speed. Let me check.
Go ahead and send your other Pokemon as well.
If that's the case, if we could figure that out, I guess Julian would be like, get me a rider and a pterodactyl. I'm going after that thing.
A Skinwing.
Could Sophia catch it?
What's Sophia's?
Sophia's very fast. Let's see. Skinwings only have a 50-foot speed.
Sophia's faster than
both
that.
Elpis and Callius, and I'm assuming Cadmus, have a 60-foot.
Yeah. So
Sophia
Skinwing
baby.
Behemoth would not be able to keep pace with it. But yeah, if you want to send the baby squad to go try to corral this baby.
The only thing Sophia could do is get up and stop it, right, and like kind of distract it for a little bit.
Yeah,
Like
she
she has an 80.
could deliver spells for you if you wanted to like cast on it.
No, I don't know. I just wanted to help let the other dragons catch up. If I could just
Keep an eye, maybe corral them a little bit.
a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it sounds like a familiar adventure, just like Aresia, but maybe better this time.
They go back, alert an elemental, and come
I
back.
know Dom's not here, but I feel like Dom would say, could Maya, instead of turning into a peahen that is slow, turn into a spider that could ride on one of the dragons so that Maya could go too? I feel like that's something that... Does that seem like something that Dom would ask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Wait, is there still that like little flying compartment in
Yes, in
Sophia when
there
Sibo
is.
was Weebo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I
So
love
she-
that we fly Sophia like a mech. Like,
Yeah. Okay, so Maya gets inside the Sophia mech, and that with Sophia's very good flight speed, she overtakes the dragons, and then eventually overtakes the fleeing dragon, and we'll have that scene later. Okay. You guys got, as your perception checks, a 22, a 20, a 19, a 26, and a 7.
yeah.
So it
Well,
was a
no,
group-
that was
it-
probably me because I had to roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, it was a group check, and if you hadn't noticed, I would have later on when you were like, "Oh, what about his dragon?" I'd be like, "Huh?" Yeah. Okay. So back here, Julian, you saw dragon running, you kind of ran off. This Theros guy is standing off in the distance, watching and listening, but he does not approach.
I mean, now that we're done with the salamanders, I'd like to.
But
talk.
you guys are currently at a hero huddle. I interrupted your hero huddle because you noticed while you were hero huddled that this thing was running away. So
I'm asking Chandras to bring everybody up, right? Is that-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm doing
All
that.
right.
Boom in the book.
Chandra says, he says, "How did it go?" And then it's the eye emojis,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Andronicus probably will never walk straight again, but no, it went fine. It was amazing. It was. I'll tell you when you get here. It was just fantastic.
All right.
I will,
He writes back and he says, "Good. Kyra's condition is close to terminal."
I share that with the party. I mean, I think we all know it, but.
Okay.
Then hurry, make haste.
All right.
I will let the tribe know to expect them and not kill them.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
This guy eyes you guys warily, and he calls out, "Do you require a place that you might speak privately?
Actually, that would be perfect right now.
Then I offer my guest hospitality. You may come into my cave, which is also my prison."
Oh yeah, Maya would have, before she'd flown off, she would have produced flame to cut his chain away.
Aw. Okay.
I think that's something she would do. Yeah.
Yeah. Julian doesn't have his tools with him. They're back on the ship.
Alright.
Although I could attempt to pick a lock.
Oh, this is a
Alright.
pretty dope little.
Yeah, there should be a little button to enter his cave or whatever.
Ah, there we go.
See, this is set up so you guys should be able to
Whoa.
look out the cave entrance and see all the motherfuckers walking around outside while you're inside the cave.
Oh my god.
This was before roofs worked in Foundry. This map was made. That's why there's two instances of the map, one for inside and one for outside, with like outside inside cloning, teleporters. Oh man, I was so proud of this when I made it. Nowadays, I guess you could just put like roofs on stuff. The problem with roofs is they still don't have alpha tracing, so they're all squares or rectangles, which obviously would be very hard to make that work on this map. So that's why I still use the older version.
And all the roofs in here are on fire.
Oh, are they?
Yep. Because the roof.
Oh, okay. I thought there was like a weird Foundry bug.
No,
Okay.
no.
So inside this place, you should be able to see out the door and inside the cave, and that's about it. Yeah? Does that sound right?
Yep.
Okay. Let me grab the adventure and read you this flavor
I feel like
text.
he's a prisoner, but this is a pretty sweet setup.
So you earned it. You earned it. So here's some flavor text for you. All right. Although a modest forge has been built into one side of this cave, it is noticeably cooler here than the rest of the fort. The cave's sole resident is a 9-foot-tall cyclops. Oh, little baby. The room has a fine stone table, stone shelves, and all manner of crafting tools. You can see on a work table, I guess the work table is over here, that there is some kind of mechanical goat that is halfway built. And you can also see all around the cave are little robot animals. Some of them are alive and looking about and being adorable. Let's see. What else? Oh, in the back of the room, you can see a stone bed and 2 fine copper braziers. Everything in the room looks like it was masterfully crafted or reworked to be much better than it was before. What you see on the ground is carved into the stone and then inlaid with precious metals. All right. He says, apologies. I don't have place for you to sit. I do not get company.
Heard the phrase a gilded cell before, but this is the first time I've seen one.
The lizard folk are a simple people. They believe themselves to have peaked thousands of years ago. They have no desire to add beauty to the things they craft. But I will not discount that in their way, they are masters of crafting as well. But I seek beauty in all that I create. I could not abide this simple cave as it was. Jankor is cruel and short-sighted, but he allows me certain freedoms, at least within the confines of my cave. I am teaching the Firewalkers the art of the forge and of smithing, but they are slow learners. I understand that now my servitude has been passed to you. It is unusual to see a Triton on land, let alone one who opposes the Stormlord.
As far as
Exactly.
I know, I'm the only one left who does.
Ah. So it would seem. Your people are legion. A legion in service to Sidon.
It was not always so. There was, at one point, a sect, you might say, among us who opposed him, but they're all gone now. It's just
Yes. I am familiar with the fall of a race, of an empire, of a life. There was a time when my people ruled this land, favored of the gods, until these folk came and slaughtered my people.
before you judge too harshly, know that we, as a group, have fought and destroyed one of the ones largely responsible for that.
You'll beg my pardon, but I have no idea who you are.
Ah, pardon. We are known as the heroes of prophecy. You may have heard of Verses' prophecy about the coming war and the downfall of the twins.
I feel like that news might not have actually made it here. Oh, hi.
We'll see. I mean, like he was given into slavery to this guy by, it sounded like, Sidon. So maybe.
Yeah.
He looks thoughtful, and he says, well, you decide my fate, or my freedom. I was sent here as a castaway, as a offering to these simple folk. Sidon wanted them better equipped and better prepared. The war that is to come. I obey, not out of any love or zealotry, but because he holds my father captive, both literally and spiritually. I wish to find and free him, both literally and spiritually. I can do neither here. And
Well,
he looks at you meaningfully.
The breaking of your chains was not just physical, that was symbolic as well. You are free to do as you wish. I look over at Sibo. We have one among our party as well whose father has been at least physically captured in a similar manner. Do you have any sort of lead on this search of yours?
I believe he was offered up as a gift, just as I was. I know that Sidon seeks as many allies as he can before the war that is to come. I believe he may have been sent to the Isle of Themis, there to serve the Amazon Queen.
The false Amazon Queen, that is. The real Amazon Queen is a member of our party.
That is hard to believe, but it has been an unbelievable day.
He's the one that flew off on the dragon.
We too seek to go to Themis at one point. Relatively soon. You would be welcome to accompany us, if you would like.
he scratches his beard and he says, I accept this offer then.
Do you have an apprentice among these firewalkers who was most promising? Someone you can lead. You can leave as the forge
the
master,
newsmith.
so to speak.
Perhaps this one.
That's not.
He shakes his head sadly and he says, while they are masters of skin and bone, they are clumsy and slow with metal. These are children pressed into service. Much as I was given, they were given as well by their parents into servitude. They are salamanders.
Oh. Well, you are free to go as well.
They look at each other, and they shrug, and they just fucking slither out of the room. Drop off the side into the volcano.
So, Steros, we've already outlined what your B-team quest is. What would your B-team ability be?
Yeah. Also, are we talking to him in common? Does he understand common? Because Oren's back there just like...
I'd assume you're talking in common, goddammit. It doesn't all have to be draconic. We're all people here.
Let's see. All right. Let's see. His passive ability is oh, Julian definitely wouldn't like this. You are considered to be trained in Arcana, alchemy tools, and tinkering while he's on the B team. If you have these skills, treat those skills as if you had expertise.
Maybe we should
He's
have
like
him
the
here.
Chandras and Zamroks, but for magic.
Yeah,
For artifice, I guess.
Yeah, for artifice.
Yeah,
Yep.
maybe we should have him stay here and help with weapons.
Also, as a signing bonus, he will give each of you a clockwork Pokemon.
What?
Nice.
Yep.
I needed another Pokemon.
I need Sophia.
So he could only make. They would count. They're kind of like not sort of spins. They're kind of like shitty versions of figurines of Wondrous Power.
Nice.
Yeah. So they do a total like Transformer, Michael Bay Transformer / any sort of technology at all from the Marvel Cinematic Universe kind of thing, where they start off as like adorable small little like toy robots, and then they kind of like grow and unfold and get bigger and bigger, as if you are summoning forth your figurine of Wondrous Power. He could do most of the figurines of Wondrous Power that are medium or less in size. So he can't make the cool ass elephant and the griffin. He can't do any of those things. But he could do like the dog, I think he could do the lion. He could do one of the 3 goats. Yeah.
Fucking love the goats.
But you can also reskin like a figurine from the list of figurines you could make to be like any kind of animal, whatever kind of matches your style or whatever. Figures of Wondrous Power are a lot of fun. They don't require attunement, but they don't scale well. So definitely use them now while they're in some way somewhat useful, because eventually your available powers, items, abilities, and action economy will be like, why would I use my figurine of Wondrous Power? Not trying to hurt their feelings again. But it's still very cool and fun thing to have, and they can be very useful for scouting and stuff. But unlike a familiar, if they are destroyed, they revert to their smaller form and just lay there on the ground. So you do have to go pick them up afterwards. He can repair them. I believe it takes him 3 days to repair one, or 1 day. I think it's basically like a long rest for him to repair one. But yeah, And that's per the adventure. He gives out a clockwork figurine of wondrous power to each of you if you do in fact free him from his servitude. All right. Let's see. He also has this dope headband circlet situation. But that's his business. You know what I'm saying? Let's see.
So, do we want to get like a griffin and a fly?
Oh, here's the list of the ones that he can make. All right. He can make a golden lion, the ivory goat of traveling, serpentine owl, the silver raven, or the onyx dog.
Damn.
Yeah, those are the ones that he can make.
Ebony flyer bronze.
Yeah, and those can be reskinned to whatever animal you want. So I believe if you're going metagaming, I think the lion has the best combat stats. But
yeah, but Silver Raven lets you cast Animal Messenger using it, which could
yeah, it's very good. I think it's one of the more useful ones that stays useful.
Yeah.
That stays useful. Yeah.
So I think Andronicus would take a silver dragon.
Okay. Dope.
Sibo's gonna take a second owl.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Warren takes an onyx hyena.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, that's
Okay.
dope.
Yep.
I feel that Julian loving themes and love it would have to go with the Golden Lions because he's got the lion, the Golden Lion armor,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
and kind of like work out a way that they integrate into the pauldrons on the shoulder, so he can like summon and they like leap off the shoulder or some shit.
I am not finding these in Quick Insert. The figurines.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's because I think that they are maybe listed statistically. Let me see. Let me open you. We'll try Andronicus first. So you're looking for a silver raven. So there's a silver raven in the campaign. We're basically an official adventure now. So,
Nice.
all right. I'll drag this over. It should appear in your inventory.
I think I changed my mind. I'll take an onyx dog. I think I need a mount.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, there it is.
I mean, that would help with a lot of your problems.
Yes, yeah, I would.
All right. Figurine of wondrous power. Onyx doggo. All right. And let's see. Julian.
And the Golden Lions, I was reading it in D&D Beyond. They do in fact come in pairs, right?
Not in this instance.
God damn it.
In the same way that the goats normally come in threes, but he can only make one of the goats. Yeah.
Well, I still want to go with Golden Lion because that's still dope.
Yeah. Okay. So there you go. And we'll let Maya pick out one, during the week. And then Oren, you are doing a doggo also, which you're gonna reskin as a hyena, or are you doing a lion that you're gonna reskin as a hyena?
Dog. I think I already got it made in my sheet though.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Let's see. Maybe in his cave with him recruited is a good place to stop because I was very surprised to see that it's already midnight.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
guys,
same.
that
Yeah.
went so
That was
fast.
crazy.
Holy! I mean, I'll be honest. I run a lot of D&D
Oh.
games, and sometimes it could feel like a long 4 hours. I looked over and I was like, "What the fuck? It's already time? That's fucking crazy."
What and it's funny is for me is like that first half where like I felt like anything could go wrong. We were about to pull
Yeah.
everything. I felt like that felt like 4 hours, and then the second half just went by so fast. Yeah, it's crazy.
I am so happy for Andronicus specifically because
Yeah, I
I
was
have
real
played D&D
concerned.
with you for a long time now, and when I'm playing Celasta with my terrible dice rolls and the most unlucky character I've ever made in my life, I think about you and how you always still have like a good attitude even when like you have a session where nothing lands and nothing's working out. You still participate, you still show up, you still support everybody, you still roleplay. I draw strength from that, so that I'm, and then to see you come up here tonight and just one-on-one go up
Fucking
against this dude
dominated.
and just absolutely crushed every part of it.
Oh
I was
my
so happy
God.
to see that. I was
Yeah.
so happy
That
to
was
see
I
that.
fucking
was
insane.
real worried.
I was very impressed, very happy to see that. So good shit. Very good shit.
Oh.
And I was thinking of like jumping in with like subtle spell, like mind sliver. I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad that the story is about Antonikos's efforts.
I mean, I know you don't care, but your Pythor faction is so fucking high now. It's like so high. Like that was straight up valor right there. That's the kind of shit he lives for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta know how much health did Jankor have.
166.
Ooh, okay, yeah,
Jeez,
straight
it's like
fight, yeah, that would've been tough.
Double me.
Also, what did Julian counterspell? Was it a restoration?
Yeah, it was less a restoration. He just wanted to be able to hear what was going on.
Outside, yeah.
He was so mad. Yeah. So obviously, a cleric of Sidon, he knows all about Julian, and it was like he just looked at you, and it's like he understood everything that he had heard on the message boards. You know what I'm saying? Like everything he had heard about Julian and Mickschl.
Get lied.
Yeah. It was like he's just thinking to himself, it can't be that bad. It can't be that. And then you counterspell this fucking lesser restoration. And he just looked at you, and he was like, "This motherfucker right here, wow. I have a 9th level Storm of Vengeance I could fucking cast. He doesn't want to counterspell that though. Okay, I see where. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
All right. Good fucking session. Good stuff. Nah, you have until next week to fill Dominum what's going on, and then make a decision about whether or not you do bring Kyra to these salamanders, or if you try to figure it out on your own. Or you could throw her into the volcano. It's right there. So
Got lots of options.
yeah, you have a lot of options. And then at some point next week, we will have to have a Pokemon side quest.
Pokemon Maya.
Yeah. So what we will do is I will not roleplay all of the dragons. Each of you will assume a role of one of the Pokemans. And because it's a Pokemon adventure, you will, just act and speak for them Pokemans.
Hey,
So
that means Orin could potentially know Draconic.
Draconic,
True,
yeah.
that's true.
Fuck off, man.
Elpis knows Draconic. He can't
God
speak it though.
damn.
Oh, look at that! You have to play Elpis. Sorry, Elpis, but you're like of all 5 characters, you're like the least cool. So yeah. All right, but that'll be something we handle next week. Good shit. I'll take you guys back to the wider world map. Just so that if you log in between now and next week, you don't kill your Chrome browser or Edge browser with this horrible map. So.
Sounds amazing.
Well, this is one of the first maps that I made in Incarnate where I was like, oh shit, this looks dope as fuck. Like I was like, wow. I was like, this feels
is
good.
An Incarnate map?
Yep, I made this in Incarnate
That is
because the
awesome.
original one was very passable. Like all of the maps, it was very passable. But I was like, I could do better. I think I could do better. And then, so it's a very similar layout to the original map, but with with enhancements and yeah. But I was really happy with how this one turned out. This is the one that gave me the confidence to keep making more. When I was done, I was like, I think I like making maps. This is kind of cool.
Yeah.
So what loot did we miss out on by throwing the king into the lava?
That staff? Did he drop it? He dropped the staff. Yeah, I think he dropped the staff.
Well, I mean, there was the staff. It was a staff of Sidon, though. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody's using that garbage.
Oh,
Yeah, because like I thought it's like I'm gonna go throw him in there, and then I was like, oh, I don't know about that. But I was like, nah, it's a Sidon staff. Fuck it.
I can't believe you tossed the queen in there.
Hold on. I mean, we don't have to use it appropriately.
Gonna shove it up that statue.
Yeah, so that is still a thing. They still have a shrine and a statue of Sidon here. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot still.
Won't be the first Sidon shrine that we topple.
Yeah, so there's a lot to do next week, but I anticipate that next week will probably be your last session here, unless you wanted to like just hunt dinosaurs for fun for a week or something. But yeah, this was next week you'll cover, for good or for bad. Like
we could rematch with Galta, try to knock her in the lava.
Yeah, that's a thing that could happen. Yeah. So where are you guys thinking about going next?
It's either Themis or Exile, right? I think those are the next two.
Exile
So,
Island. Is that in the
ooh.
Cerulean Sea? I thought that was in the Forgotten.
Which one?
Somebody said they could take you there, right? Somebody say they could take you to Exile Island, or have they just talked about Exile
You
Island?
said
Talked
that
about
somebody said that they could take us there. I don't remember who though.
Because you still have, if you don't know the way to Exile Island, there are 2 unknown constellations. So one of them would be Exile Island, the other one is completely unknown. Uncharted, as it were. Hey. You have Isle of Themis. You got Yonder, which will mark the end of this chapter, and the beginning of the in-game timer.
And then there's Fates. Fates is also there.
Yeah, you do know where the Isle of Fates is because you got Versi
Yeah,
with you,
Famous
and
Yonder, Fates, Exile, and then one mystery. Is that?
not just Versi, but also the Lotus Witch told you guys how to get to the
That's true.
Isle of Fates.
So do we want to go one of the 2 randoms and see if it gets us to Exile, or the other? Or do we want to go Themis?
I don't know. I feel like Themis is going to be tough too. So I mean,
feel
like
Yonder,
Themis and Yonder, I think are
and
tough
Fates.
too. I
think
think
Fates
those
is
should be
gonna
the
suck,
last
too.
ones we do.
Yeah, I think Fates is gonna suck too.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
fair,
God, yeah.
fair.
So,
Full island of fucking
why don't we
sphinxes.
just go random? Why don't we do random?
Yeah, I think random sounds good.
Okay.
So
I don't
everybody's
know. I
agreed on-
feel like getting the fates sorted out before we deal with the other islands might be.
I think we should do the things that. So I think we should do Fates and then Themis and then Yonder, or Themis then Fates then Yonder.
So you
The
still
Yonder we have to do
have-
I think we should do the other ones before we do those 3.
Yeah, I think we have to do Yonder last because that starts the clock that we're up
Right,
against.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with whatever.
Don't say fine with whatever. Vote.
I vote for all of them.
Don't do that.
I vote for Yonder only.
Oh damn! Speed run. There are groups that actually speed ran this campaign.
Why?
80%.
Some people just they're in a hurry. They're always in a hurry. My kid is a DM now, so we have conversations about that. And we just watched Our Flag Means Death, which is a great show. And I was kind of saying my only complaint about it is it does a lot of like late season Game of Thrones fast travel, because nobody fucking likes nobody likes traveling. Nobody likes travel sequences. Nobody likes traveling around. Nobody wants to watch 3 Lord of the Rings movies about 2 dudes walking across a place. That's boring. Nobody likes that shit. And we talked about how as a DM with your group, you kind of need, that's almost like a session 0 thing, because people nowadays, everyone's in a hurry. You got so much stuff you have to do, so much stuff you want to do, and very little free time. And so you got players that look forward to playing D&D all week, and they don't want to spend their one night a week of D&D fantasy shopping or camping or fighting random encounters that don't forward the plot. They want to see where the narrative goes. They want to experience the story. They want to move the story forward. So I think that's where a lot of these kind of speed running groups come from. They want to say that they beat that story and then move on to the next story because there's so many games to play and so many campaigns. Yeah. So I think that's the main reason. But it does break on my heart. It does break on my heart when I
Who
hear
hasn't
about
voted?
these.
There is a poll. I didn't realize there was actually a poll.
I'm not in the browser part anymore.
Well, you can tell us
Okay.
which one. What would you say?
But I vote for Rando.
Okay, it wins. So
Oh,
All right,
rando it is.
Yeah, that's 3 randos. Okay, so that's not for probably another session or 2. But just gives me a heads up of what to prep.
it'll be
Okay.
one of those 2, right? Either Exile or Uncharted.
All right, so we're over time, and then for some people they got to work tomorrow. So let me do a quick announcements thing. Months and months ago, we did a build contest on the server to design a playable canine race to try to combat the 17 playable bird races that exist, and the 2 cat races. And there were some great entries. And fortunately not a lot of entries because it was actually very hard to choose. We had a panel, I believe, of 4 judges. I was not one of the judges. I did not get to influence the
I
judges.
thought it was 5.
Was it 5? It was, yeah. It's what it was such a long time ago. And then, full disclosure, that right after that, I changed my ADHD meds, and I spent like about 6 weeks not knowing who I was or what I was doing with my life. So the whole thing kind of got put on the back burner. Then work got really busy, and now it's summer and things are manageable again. So, I did the final edits this weekend, and Jazz finished the cover art, and I threw the whole thing together in InDesign, and it is now published on DM's Guild. So Salem Wick is now a published designer for 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, and I know how to do it, so I'm pretty excited about taking some of my own stuff that I've written, cleaning it up. Yeah, Princess Heist for sure, for sure. That was a whole thing where a whole year has gone by since I was like, I'm ready to publish it, and then life got crazy for a year.
I don't know. I
So-
think you need to go back to playtesting it some more.
I would like to play test it some more because we added 3 more monsters: a Mind Flayer
Ooh.
Barbarian, a Mimic Assassin, and what was a Rust monster thief.
I'm in. Sign me up.
All good.
Yeah. Because I realized that by having iconic monsters in, I had to go through DM's Guild and lose 50% of the profit. So I was like, if we're gonna lose it, might as well take every iconic monster in the game. So I went and got all of the copyrighted monsters and added them in as extra characters. So yeah. So I'm excited about that. We have Monday nights free this summer because Prime is going to be on hiatus until September. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to moving forward with publishing and stuff. It's pretty exciting. Videos are being made and being published in addition to our normal stuff. Skulljammer is still happening. There'll be another one Tuesday. I don't know if there's going to be a break in between the 3rd and the 4th episode, but over the next several weeks, the 4 remaining episodes of Skulljammer should play out. It's actually pretty fun. It has big Kings of the Wild energy, like a bunch of like washed up high level adventurers. Yeah, are trying to get back into it and are doing terrible. Yeah, I asked Red, me and Conti, we asked Red, we're like, are you gonna de-level us to kind of show that we're rusty? And he's like, no, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. We don't know how to play 16th level characters. We don't remember all the different abilities and shit they got over 2.5 years of gameplay. Everything we do is a big mistake. It's just a disaster. And
I
so
remembered last session that I could see souls. That was cool.
Yeah, so we're like, it's really neat because the rustiness is very authentic. As we're just like, how do you play high level character? I don't remember. This is a fucking mess. Yeah, and so that's been really fun. And Spelljammer is just a fantastic setting. So it's been really, really neat to see all the different stuff from Spelljammer that you never get to see normally. Thursday, Witchlight continues. And then Saturday, Red Hand of Doom continues. Red Hand of Doom's schedule is going to be a little weird this month, but starting on the 30th, it's going to become a weekly game with an actual scheduled weekly prep session, so that it can, be a little bit more focused and a little bit more routine, because it kind of feels like it gets sort of like forgotten about, and then people get confused about the scheduled stuff. So we're just going to switch it over to a weekly game. There's been a lot of new games posted on the server. Also, a lot of people playing Magic on the server. Again, I think Tabletop Simulator on sale right now, $9.99. Pick it up. Play Magic with people on the server. It's super duper fun. Trying to get a community manager or community management team put together this summer that will basically like schedule cool things to do on the server besides playing D&D. So like, playing Magic and maybe some board games and, other, co-op video games and stuff like that. Not necessarily things that I will be participating in, but things that we're almost at like 200 people or something that are on the server might want to get together and do. Like, you can play 6-player co-op Ninja Turtles. This is the golden age, even though it's also the end of America. It's still the golden age because we could play 6-player Digiturtles while the world falls apart. So, I mean, if you haven't played 6-player Digiturtles yet, you need to put that on your bucket list. So yeah, a lot of exciting stuff. Looking forward to it. And then I guess the last thing is I don't know when. I don't know when I'm going to run it because it's not going to happen until Witchlight is over. But after Witchlight on Thursdays, I will be running Curse of Strahd.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I it is the most requested campaign. I've had people offer me obscene amounts of money.
Their firstborn.
Yeah, I have people message me, threaten me. I've had people try to buy me like a, like an OnlyFans girl kind of thing, to run the game for them and their friends. And I have not done it because I was saving myself for Strahd. But when I finally got in a game and I had a super cool character who was a half vampire, half Vistani, secretly the daughter of Strahd, and all sorts of other dope shit, the campaign fell apart. But we were kind of far along in it, so I didn't really feel like starting again, and I didn't feel like waiting for it to start back up. So I was like, fuck it. I'll take this as a sign. I'll just run the goddamn campaign. But it's going to be horrible. Darker Dungeon rules, no magic. Everybody starts as a human being. It's just going to be a horrible experience. So spread the word that nobody should apply for this game because it's going to be horrible. Going to increase the size of the map. We're going to have travel rules. We're going to actually use the random encounter tables from the adventure, which are absolutely busted. Like the shit that they expect you to fight in the random encounter.
So many fucking wolves.
So for those that are masochists, when are you accepting applications?
I haven't
asking for a friend.
Yeah. I haven't posted it yet because I'm worried about how long Witchlight will go, and I don't want those guys to feel pressure. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone's waiting for your campaign to be over, you dummies, like kind of thing. But I feel like with how crazy schedules are, it might be good for people to be able to plan around it, because it would take probably a year and a half to 2 years, because I'm going to run the super dope fan-made side quests that have been made for it, and we're going to have like traveling, and we're going to have like darker dungeon rules, so things are going to run a little bit slower. And there's not going to be magic to like solve all of our problems. So it could take a little while. So I guess people should know up front, like, hey, this is going to take a little while. Plan around that. So maybe in the next week or two, I'll post up the ad for it. At least so that people who are interested can kind of plan around it, and I can get a sense of who is interested, sort of thing. But I will fill the slots in the same way that I filled the slots for this game. So if people apply that I've never played with, I will run a couple of one-shots so that I can play with those people and get a sense of, what kind of players they are and how they get along and things like that, and try to build a group that is as cohesive as this Mythic group, which I receive many messages about how you guys are above and beyond all my other groups as far as party cohesion, like supporting each other, sharing the spotlight, picking each other up, helping each other out, like allowing each other to make mistakes. So very much that is the goal. Like you guys are the dream party. Like that's what people are always trying to get. When players are trying to find Matt Mercer, DMs are trying to find you guys. So
it sounds like you have your party for Strahd, is what I mean.
I mean,
I'm not playing those motherfucking Giffyglyphs. I'm sick of it.
It's not going to be full Giphy, but it is going to be stuff like curses. These can't just be like magicked away because you won't have magic anymore. And things like that. So,
I mean, at least this go round, we have had a taste of what of the meat grinders, so we can build accordingly character wise.
Well, what I liked for this game was using that stuff in the beginning and then kind of slowly weaning you guys off of it to sort of represent that, Hercules training montage, 0 to hero kind of thing, where you guys are going from mere mortals who you're demonstrating the world is so fucking brutal. Like combat is dangerous, the world is crazy, but you overcome that and you grow stronger and you grow stronger because like how else would you do it? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then mechanically, the later parts of the campaign just don't support those rules because there is a campaign timer. You have a certain number of things you need to do in a certain amount of time. You're gonna get caught up in things that you just can't afford to take downtime. Like you have to deal with the shit that's coming at you. So I thought that was a nice kind of transition away from that. But
That was good. I just don't want to be in fucking Barovia doing that shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty rough time. There will
I
be.
look forward to watching it for sure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch the shit out of it. I
there will-
probably won't apply because I'm gonna be DMing Curse of Strahd after we're done with the game that I'm playing
yeah.
IRL right now. But yeah, I'm gonna watch the shit out of it.
Yeah, there will be fate points in abundance so that you don't have to lose your character and ruin the narrative. But it's going to be Wildermyth inspired fate points.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so there's going to be a horrible table that we have to roll on every time. And you can decide to do the absolute beefiest fucking crit to whoever killed you on your way out
Oh
and
my
die
God.
and just die. Or you could roll on the horribly maimed forever table, and then it's basically after a while there's just not enough left of you to keep adventuring, essentially. So I don't know if Sibo's character arc of this is any indication. That shit's kind of hardcore. I mean, it's kind of dope. So, like having bad things happen to your character, I mean, it gives them, it gives them a story. Like people, when you see Camomile's artwork, you see that she has like a gray streak in her hair. That's because she got like aged up when she was like first starting out by like a ghost.
Oh, I remember that story.
Yeah. And then she got all this money from Dragon Heist, and she sunk like most of the fucking money into elixirs of youth to try and like regain like the youth that was stolen from the fucking adventure. But now she's like absolutely terrified of ghosts, not because ghosts are scary, but because like they fucking aged her up, and like tieflings only live like the same long time as humans. It was fucking terrifying. So it's like that kind of stuff kind of builds a story for your character. If everything always goes your way and you're winning all the time and there's no setbacks, it's not much of a story,
Yep.
At least, yeah.
Conflict is important. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I've talked enough. Does anybody have any any projects that they're working on that want to give a shout to? Any games that they're planning to run that they're going to be looking for players or anything? Go once, go twice. Okay.
Just that you're talking about Kings of the Wild, maybe this book club, but other than that, I got nothing.
I like book club, but I can't be the driving force of book club. Like, I don't mind listening to an audiobook and showing up to talk about books, but I definitely have too much on my plate to in any way be a part of that. But that's one of the things that when we start putting together a team of event coordinators or whatever, or community people, then maybe that's something that could happen again. I just have to kind of see who's interested in doing what sort of thing. So, but yeah, I haven't listened to any books since book club ended. Because I hate reading and I hate books. Yeah.
You don't mean that. You just would rather spend your time in other ways.
Yeah. Well, one, I had to make up on 25 years of magic knowledge, so I've been listening to a shitload of magic podcasts and stuff like that. Yeah. And then now some guy read the entire Curse of Strahd book aloud, and I just listened to him so that I don't have to read the book. It's fantastic.
Did they go through like character
Where do you
stat
have that?
blocks?
I need to listen to that.
Pretty much like with the stat blocks, they'll be like, this person is a bandit, but they all also have this and this different. And I'm like, wow, okay, that's pretty thorough. I'll take it. Yeah, it's incredible. Like they're reading like the random encounter tables, the fucking everything. And then it's not stale because even though they sound like the goth guy from the IT Crowd show, which is kind of adorable in and of itself, they also try to do character voices as they're doing it.
Oh my god.
It's just amazing because so this person's important or a plot NPC because the guy changes his voice for that person. And so it's interesting enough that it's like, wow, this is taking like 12 hours for you to read me this book. But it's like, I don't have to read the book. That's
That is
awesome.
dedication, though. That's pretty cool.
Oh God, I'm loving this because for 2+ years I was making content for Odyssey of the Dragonlords. I was pioneering this fucking campaign, and now with Curse of Strahd, there's like 100 of me already did the work. I could just pick and choose the greatest shit that other people have worked super hard on, and just it's already made. The maps are already made. The stat blocks for custom bosses are already made. I just fucking show up. It feels good. It feels real good.
So,
all right, I'm here if you're ready for some D&D.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Oh,
so
you
sorry
made
to
it.
break it to you, but you're just in time to plan the wake for Maya. So,
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, you do get to
Lava.
pick out. You do get to pick out a Pokemon. Golden Lion, Ivory go to traveling. Sorry, Golden Lion, in parentheses, only one. Ivory go to traveling. Serpentine Owl, Silver Raven, official Wizards of the Coast Adventures style, or an Onyx Dog. You get one of those. Yeah, you get one of those.
I gotta look at what these do.
Yeah. All right. So now for sure, I'm gonna go to bed, or pretend to go to bed, but actually probably kick off a render for a video or something. So, if you guys are off tomorrow, enjoy your day off. Happy birthday, America! It might be one of your last ones, so really enjoy it. And and yeah, don't do anything that has to do with Odyssey Prime because it's the final episode tomorrow. So just stay as far away from that shit as possible.
Final episode. Oh my god.
Yep. 119 sessions for them, but they made it. They made it.
Jeez.
Shit, what session number are we on?
84.
Oh, God. 84, yeah.
Yeah,
It goes
We're gonna cruise
It goes
past 120.
fast.
Yeah,
It goes
for sure.
yeah, you guys will take longer for sure, but it also goes much faster. Like, it goes so fast. Like, once you get out of chapter 5 is the biggest chapter in the game. And once you get out of chapter 5, it's like a roller coaster just
Yeah,
towards the end.
once the clock turns on.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. The pacing really starts to pick up. Also, you guys get access to stronger magic, which lets you cheat things, which makes things go faster also. So there's like, it all kind of ramps very quickly there once you get out of chapter 5. So, all right. Well, I will see you guys later. Night.
Thanks for the game. Have a good one.
Yeah, no.
Take care.
night.
All right.